Alright, I'm here. I think. I hope so. I blanked out last time. At the end of last stream, I closed my eyes, and when I opened them, I was standing here. So I don't really know what's happened. But I'm here again to do to do this. Last stream was a disaster. Well, a good portion of last stream was a disaster. Have I turned the mic on? Of course I have. I'd never forget to turn the microphone on. That's something a stupid person would do. And I've already established that I'm definitely not stupid. Okay, so I'm moving my chair out the way. I'm standing up. Today, I forgot what I'm doing. I haven't turned my volume up. Turn that up. That's fine. The problem with standing up. Hi Maya. I'm going hard. I'm hard. Is that correct? Is that what that means? Anyway, hi. Hi Maya. Are you alright? I'm standing up today. You regret saying it. Good. Should. Always regret. Hi Carl. Hard while watching. That's all that matters to me. That's my goal in life. I've said it once, then I'll say it again. Like, yeah, I can hit the game. Don't know if you can. Not really that much of it. That story is that important, is it? But yes, yesterday was horrible. Yesterday was possibly one of the worst streams I've ever done. That's very much a hyperbole. It was perfectly fine for most of it. And today I'm rectifying it. Still haven't beaten that boss that I was fighting yesterday. Gave up. Went in to do something else. Decided that I should probably go and try and level up a little bit. My goes to make people. Yeah, that's what I said. You know, what's the point? What's the point of being a content creator if not to make someone somewhere out there hard? Every creator has done it at least once. Yeah, some people don't have a choice. A lot of people out there, they hear that it happens and they get annoyed by it. And so I'm just owning it before it happens to be like, yeah, that was my intention all along. There we go. Hi Minion, how's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Art thou doing swell? Let's start an argument. Open world with levels is not really open world. No, it's 100% open world. What about this is not open world? I can choose to leave here. Hi Salty. Oh, guess what? Having Salty here just reminded me. I've done a. I may have done something that I don't know if I should or not, but I've done it now. I bought another Gundam. So you know, like I put this one together. Where I bought this but bigger. I bought the full mechanics one, Salty, if you're interested. I bought this but full mechanics. I don't know when I'm going to get that, but the addiction has started. Been a hot minute since you've hopped in stream. It has been a hot minute, Minion. Hot minute Minion. That's that's my GIMP name. Sorry. I have not watched the video now. Levels in character and enemy levels. I mean, it kind of is. I mean, you're not too wrong actually. Yeah, never mind. I may immediately go back on my argument. Especially, well, I fairly frequently in open world games they add levels to the game, but then realize that that's a horrible system, but don't remove the levels. And so what they actually do is just make everything scale with you. At which point, what's the point of having levels if everything's scaling with you? That's the real question. Hi, Ostrich. Are you doing okay? Art thou doing well? I've said that to 2 people now, and I feel like it's not going to be as special if I keep saying it to people. Oh, piss. I wasn't looking, sorry. I was too busy thinking about shit. I know it gives the illusion of progress, but then surely, like, surely your game doesn't have any progress then. Surely, if at that point, the game is not going anywhere if you have to give the illusion of progress. You know what? I kind of like I've been green screened into this room. I'm looking at it. It kind of looks. I don't. Like my scale kind of looks off. I'm not green screened in, and it kind of looks like it a little bit. My lighting, and the lighting of the room behind me are different. Samurai, why don't I play as myself, the wretch? I mean, I think this is quite like myself. I think I look pretty much exactly like that. That's basically what I look like. You're okay, you're annoyed at your SNES emulator? That's unfortunate. I don't really know how you can get annoyed at it. I don't know, is it broken? SNES emulators, I feel like there's something that can't really break that easily at in this point. It's been quite a while since the SNES was a thing. Gives the illusion of progress on top of whatever the game already has, so it feels artificially better. But you don't need to do that, because, like, you know, I'm gonna bring it up. I can't not bring it up. I can't have a From Software stream without bringing it up. Sekiro doesn't do that, and Sekiro feels great. Sekiro, as the game goes on, well, you do get some level of artificial progress by increasing your strength, but, you know, Sekiro's great. And for the most part, as you yourself get better, the game feels easier, or at least I think. Then again, there are some games, so, like, I do think that I'm trying to think what it is, but I remember there being a game that I played that felt like it was Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was a game that felt like it got easier as time went on. Like there was a hidden leveling system in the game that as you were playing, it got easier. I don't know if there ever was, but it was just something that I remember experiencing of Breath of the Wild. It just felt like by the time that I got to the end of the game, enemies were dying a whole lot quicker. And I don't know if it's because either I just wasn't dying to them as much. Oh, I didn't actually kill this guy. I don't know if it's because I wasn't dying to them as much, or because I just had better equipment. Oh, excuse me. I do beg your pardon, sir. Oh, no, it's not an item, it's a candle. Seeing your inputs for Super Metroid, so wall jumping is a chore. Is that not a frame rate problem? Is it running, if you're running at too high a frame rate or something? I'm saying there's no real grind for levels. It's mostly linear. I think the conclusion that we have come to as a channel is that Sekiro is the greatest game ever made, and there will never be anything better than it. Shit. I think that is the conclusion that we should... Oh, it's fine. I think that's the conclusion that we've come to. Not real, but I mean it is real, sorry. This. Because you could... It kind of... It's... I'm trying to think of what the point is that I'm trying to make now. Because that would mean a game like, you know, Breath of the Wild is like actually open world, because there is no leveling system to it. Different enemies are just stronger, whether at the start or at the end. Atmospheric. You had an Arabic test, there was no one you could copy from, and you got to a point where you sat and gave up. Wait, what language do you speak in Lebanon? What's the... Why are you learning Arabic? I know it's a strange question, but I've never thought about it. Is Lebanese... Lebanese must be a language. The game runs at 60 FPS on original hardware, maybe. It could be. Then again, I did forget that old game systems did used to run at actual frame rates. The idea of running at 25 and 30 frames a second is a modern concept. You're doing alright with this rate. Oh, I didn't expect... I thought I could quickly roll out of here. Never mind. It's fine. Ow. First of all, I use as full open world because areas are heavily gated by the damage things do there. Yeah, but it is still open world. You know, they haven't gated it behind anything actual. There's nothing saying you can't go here. You just will die if you do. And a lot of the time behind those areas are where the items that you can are where like the better weapons are. Okay, so I see how this is gonna go. Like, you're not meant to go straight to Hyrule Castle, but if you do, you will get a lot of pretty decent weapons from there. So, how am I doing? I've got a little bit of a headache, personally, but I went to have my hair cut. I had a fun time talking to my hairdresser, like I always do, because he's a funny man. And then, well, now I'm playing this. And we'll see how my day goes from here, because but this game likes to just make me have a bad day, it feels. So there we go. I'll catch up on the rest of chat in a minute. That's just the first thing I saw. Yeah, you can feel the flu coming to an end. I didn't know you had the flu, I'll be honest. You may have told me and I just wasn't paying attention. It's like we speak English and learn English. You speak Arabic and have it as a subject. Okay. I didn't know if... I just wondered, like, what... If Arabic was... as you say, Arabic is our equivalent of English. Oh. Right. There we go. It's the main language. There we go. That's the kind of question that I was... oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, it's fine. That was the question I was asking. I guess I didn't have an ending to that sentence. That was the end of the sentence. I'm ending it there. That was a full stopped sentence. Did I kiss him goodbye? Of course. I gave him a kiss goodbye as always. You always have to kiss your barber goodbye. Actually, I think he might be a hairdresser and not a barber. I don't know what the difference is, but I think a hairdresser is a stylist and can style your hair, whereas a barber will, like, he might like tickle you under the table as well or something. I'm not completely certain. Your argument to start a fight was that those kind of open world games are not really open world. But the thing, you can't start a fight with me because I'll just agree with you. Because it's true, kind of. I mean, I don't like that games do that, but it also does allow you to feel more like it does allow a level of progression because you can, you know that you're getting stronger. But I would still call that an open world game because the world is still open to you. That's like saying that the real world isn't open to you because you can't afford a plane ticket. It's like technically the real world is open to you. You just can't afford to go anywhere. You know? Because for your controller, you don't have a USB SNES controller adapter. I've never held a SNES controller. I've always kind of wanted to get one. I went through a very brief phase where I was going to start collecting like old gaming systems, which sounds cool in theory, but in practice it's just a little bit silly. There's an item that I want to get down here. It sounds cool because it's like, oh wow, you're collecting like bits of like gaming history or whatever, but like, why? Like, I got an N64 down here. I plugged it in once and I never touched it again. You know, I was like, I want to get an N64 because a lot of the games that I used to play on the GameCube originated as well, I wanted to play games like Banjo-Kazooie and Ocarina of Time as they were like intended. But I've I've kind of played those games elsewhere, and playing them on the N64 didn't really. There's not really any purpose to it, you know. And so I never really. Once I played it once, I was like, all right, that's it. I can just emulate it from now on. And it's the same with like SNES, but SNES even less so because I don't actually have any attachment to those games. The only game that I've ever played on the SNES was Super Metroid, which I played on the virtual console that comes out that you get with the paid subscription to the Nintendo thing. Now I just collect little anime girls and robots. Yeah, but you know, I got. What about this? Having this on your desk, looking up at you, going "Gambate, bread-san." Like, what about this is not fun? I like having this on my desk. Makes me feel like I've got. It makes me feel like someone's watching me. I love this little thing. You have no idea how happy this little Gundam makes me on my desk. Like, I did not expect it to change my life in the way it has. Semantics start great fights. They probably usually will. That's what I wanted. I wanted the green turtle talisman. This is an item that increases it increases your stamina recovery speed, which is very nice. And very much every time I've played this game I have had that, and it's very noticeable when you don't have it. So I wanted to get that. That's anyway, moving on. Let's see, that's not the button I wanted to press. Let's see if I can go back to the place and upgrade my swords a little bit. I'm just putting off having to go and try fight that guy again, that tree sentinel, because we all know what's going to happen when I get there. I do keep most of them on the shelf, but this one in particular I just kept on my desk, because the thing is with this Gundam here is that I put like it's much higher quality than the other ones that I've put together. So it's a very nice thing just to have on my desk. I like playing with it. And also, I went out of my way to panel line it for the first time, which is where you use markers. You use these like pens that you can get that allow you to like, you kind of like dab them on the corner of panels, and the ink sort of like seeks out the edges and basically just outlines everything. And it looks very nice. It could look a little bit better, but it was my first time doing it, but I like it nonetheless. The N64 controller is the most atrocious piece of gaming hardware, other than maybe the Virtual Boy and the Power Glove. The Power Glove's cool. I want the Power Glove. My hair's had not had time to settle properly, so it kind of looks fucking fucky, and I don't like it. Power Glove is cool. Don't take that away. I want the Power Glove myself. But the N64 controller is wank. I probably don't need to show people what it looks like, but that's what it looks like without. Well, it doesn't have the cables around it usually. I don't know if my little joystick is meant to be that loose, but I don't know if that's how it was. I didn't grow up with one, so I don't know what it's actually like to hold one that's like new. But I don't know if it's meant to sag low. I don't know if my stick is meant to sag. I looked at getting a new one, but I just kind of was like, I realized I wasn't really ever going to play with it, so what was the point? You know? Gets looser the more you use it, like your mum. Leave my mother out of this. I mean, wouldn't you hold it like that and not like that? It makes it's like it's not as bad, but it's definitely not the bestest of controllers. The bestest controllers will always be the GameCube controller and the Xbox controller. GameCube and Xbox are the two best controllers out there. Like, they just feel good to hold. There's something about them. They were made for their hand. I don't think I've got an Xbox controller, a GameCube nearby, but they are the best. I thought playing with my Gundams were going to break them. It would. I don't really play it with that much. I just kind of have it here staring at me. Where's my... Do I have a... I only have the GameCube. I don't have any other bits to it. I've just got the GameCube. I don't know where the controller is. Oh, look how yellow the front of it is. That's not the lighting. That's just what color it is. This was my original GameCube. This is what I've had this ever since I was a young boy. I got this for Christmas one year. I don't know what year it would have been, but this is precious. This is. My GameCube controller has the joystick on it has been chewed up. Like, it's not got the rubber on top of it because I used to chew it as a child because I was fucking rabid. You still don't know what went through the head when designing the N64, but it's actually very functional. It's not like maybe if I had a functioning one, it wouldn't be as bad. As Minion said, mine is busted as shit. I did once buy a USB adapter to plug my GameCube controllers into the PC, but it never worked. I could never get it working, so I'd have to. It's probably just like it was probably some cheap shit from China that was just mass produced. That was like inside basically. It's probably like mostly made of lead. Like it was probably just a couple of cables crammed into there, and then just some blocks of lead to weigh it down. But throw it out the window for a video? No. I'm not gonna do that. I do feel like I know there's a lot of consoles out there, but when I see like retro game reviewers or whatever breaking old consoles, like throwing them out the window or like smashing them, there's something about it that's like, God, just leave it alone. You know, Cat Icarus does that sometimes. Or at least there was for one of his videos, Cat Icarus was looking like a load of like Crash Bandicoot games or something. I think it was old Crash Bandicoot games for like the phones, for like mobile games or whatever. And he bought this really fucking rare like phone that you could only get in Japan to try and play. That you could only get to try and play this one game, but he got it didn't work, and he just snapped it in half on screen. And it's like, it's a funny joke to do it, but also that was a rare collectible that you spent real money getting imported from Japan. Like, why'd you snap it in half? You know, watching people break old technology that's like, we might not have that much of it left. It's the same with like game cartridges. I've seen a lot of people like destroy old like NES and SNES game cartridges and N64. And it's like, I know we've got a lot of them, and some of those games that they do destroy are actually worthless, but still, come on, leave them alone. You could feed orphans in Tanzania with that. Basically everything. So your physical controller for GameCube is a showpiece on the TV stand in the living room. Even with the Game Boy Player adapter, I probably would have loved getting that as a kid. I never really had that. I don't have the things now. I need to find a way of getting Smithing Stone 5. I never really had any of the bonus things that you got with the GameCube. I always just had the GameCube. I think I always kind of wanted them, because I wanted to use the Tingle Tuner in Zelda Wind Waker, but I never got the cables that you needed. The thing is, you just 3D print the cases, and most of the ISO disk image files are downloadable. Yeah. The Tingle Tuner, Maya. Do you not know what the Tingle Tuner is? Have you never heard of the Tingle Tuner? It's a little like, just leave my tinkle out of this. It's an item that you could get in Zelda Wind Waker when you go and talk to the pervert, the little guy who's like locked away in prison for like touching little kids, Tingle. And like you go to him, and if you crawl through a hole in the back of his prison cell, you go through a maze and you find. No, wait, that's the camera, that is. Never mind. He just gives you the Tingle Tuner. You talk to him and he's like, wow, you let me out of prison for some reason? Great. And then he gives you the Tingle Tuner, which back when the GameCube, back on the GameCube version, meant that you can plug using a Game Boy Link cable, I think that's what it is. You could then plug the Game Boy into the GameCube, and it would allow a level of sort of like rudimentary co-op. But most people they use it in like top tier speed running, because they can use it to like spawn in like fairies and things. No, what was it? Fairies or bombs? The point is they can use. There's a technique called bomb hovering, and they use the Tingle Tuner to do that. cable was actually in the GameCube Zelda cable. They made the whole cable just for that one item. The GameCube was actually capable of online play. I think I've heard that. As far as I'm aware, it probably wasn't very good. You know, I'm gonna wait until I get one more and upgrade that to 15 as opposed to upgrade that to 13. I think I may have known that, but it can't have been very good, like I said, considering it was 2001. The tingle, it's not tinkle, it's tingle. Tingle, as in my legs are tingling because I've been standing up for 7 hours. Hop on Double Dash Online. Oh, was there any Double Dash? Was there any? There wasn't, was there? There wasn't. Double Dash was the best Mario Kart game, and it's not even a contest. Like, I refuse. Modern Mario games are great. Mario Kart games. They're amazing. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I love Mario Kart 8. Wait, what did she say? I'm just going to do this mini quest while I'm talking. Double Dash was like my first game that I ever played on the GameCube. If I still have it. I've got a big stack of GameCube games. That tower there, that's all GameCube games. It's not all the ones that I had, because I used to trade them in a lot. When I used to get bored of a game, I'd trade it in to get something else. But like the games that I always came back to was Wind Waker. That's it, actually. I came back to Wind Waker a lot. I liked Wind Waker. I liked Star Fox. I brought Star Fox Adventures a few times before realizing that I just don't like it. There was also another Star Fox game that I can't remember, but that was more of a traditional one. The Mario Sunshine. Sunshine's a great game. That was like my favorite Mario game ever. You play FF11 on PS2, so it can't have been much worse. What's the about Metro Prime 2 wasn't compatible with the online feature for the GameCube? I imagine not many games were compatible with it, because it just seems like something that developers wouldn't really have seen the. They wouldn't have seen the greater picture of what online play would have become. Into general, what all serious gamers had on the GameCube. Hold on, let me have a look. That is for serious gamers. That is. Metro Prime 2 had multiplayer. I mean, it's not that I don't think it had something like that. I just don't think it's. I think that it was still. I think it was still the idea of multiplayer, online multiplayer, was something that wasn't necessarily. That was a happy man that we just ran past. It wasn't like it was at the point. It wasn't. You know, people didn't fucking want to do it yet because they didn't realize that the internet was going to be this huge thing. Although, to be fair, you would think that people making video games would be the people that figured that out first, but you know. No, I used to spend fucking hours. My favorite the game that I mention all the time is, I mention it as a joke, but I genuinely do like the game. Whether or not I should is a completely different point entirely. But like, I'm constantly mentioning Rugrats Royal Ransom. It's like whenever I'm talking about like what was the best game ever made, or if someone says what game should I play, I always just say Rugrats Royal Ransom for the GameCube, because it's like my favorite game ever. And I mean, it's kind of like ironically my favorite game ever, but for whatever reason, and I do not know why, maybe I'm just an idiot, but the save feature didn't work. I remember talking to someone in the past and being like, oh yeah, the save feature didn't work. And they were just like, no, you're an idiot. Of course the save feature worked. But I asked my sister, and my sister was like, no, the save feature didn't work. So I obviously wasn't an idiot, because my sister's older than me. So she should have saved properly. So I played through all of Rugrats Royal Ransom without turning my GameCube off one day. Well, it was over the course of like 2 days. I just didn't turn my GameCube off, and I was like, I'm playing through it all. I'm experiencing the end of this game. Phantasy Star Online was that was one of the games I was thinking about that would be in multiplayer. I never really knew anything about Phantasy Star, and I probably would have been disappointed if I'd have bought it as a small child. How do I know my sister isn't also an idiot? Because she went to uni, and so she must be smarter than me. She's done smart things with her life. She's not a Twitch streamer. Let's go. That cave there. Not there. Let's go here. Sorry, Diver, you've seen the message. Fair, you got a point. You've got a point there. Yeah, but you know, she's like 6 years older than me, so I expect her to have known what she was doing. Hopefully. If you came after Halo Combat Evolved, I wouldn't. It's fair enough. I don't know. It's Nintendo at the end of the day. You have to remember that it's Nintendo, and they are anti-progress and also to an extent anti-fun. For a game that's meant to be like, you know, superior fun with inferior hardware, they are quite anti-fun. So they're quite slow to pick up on new trends. That being said, I don't think Metroid Prime would have become like, you know, the next Twitch shooter. I don't think it would have gotten very far, even if it did have multiplayer online. What am I looking for? I was looking for a cave, but I think it might be further up the cliff. I'm looking for places where I can maybe get more of the stones. The first thing that came to my mind when I said stones was Stones to Abigail, which is one of Onision's books. Shall I buy a copy of one of Onision's books and do a live reading on stream? It's a shit book, and it'll be being read by me, so you know it's going to be even worse. I'm not going to do that because I don't want to get Onision after me. I want to buy all of Onision's books. I wouldn't buy them. Obviously, I wouldn't buy them if I was being serious. I wouldn't buy them new. I'd buy them second hand. I would take on the burden from someone else. Also, from the review that I've watched of Stones to Abigail, every time he spells the word Abigail, he somehow spells it wrong. So I think he spells it differently. It's always fun learning about little old Onision. He's a cock of a man. Fun fact about Halo 1, it was Bungie that pioneered the magnetic aim assist programming that allows FPS games to make the transition to PC from PC to console by allowing the less precise aiming with a thumbstick to be more accurate. Exciting! How dare they? They're the ones that fucking made gaming boring. How dare they? I don't want aim snapping in my games. That has to an extent gone too far in some places. Like, have you seen how extreme it can be if you set it like to max on some games? I can't remember, maybe it was a troll video, but I definitely saw videos of it being fucking crazy. Yeah, my hair looks horrible. Because it got cut today. So it's sort of a bit fucky because I had to wash it when coming home, so it hasn't had time to settle into its new style, which isn't style, it's just the way it is. Let's go with dexterity. You're right, Rocket. Console SPA in War Thunder. But yeah. Nah, it's fine. Anyone excited for fucking... Hair needs at least 1 day to marinate. That is true. Like, you can't... Everyone else, you all have to agree that you can't... You have to wait for your hair to settle into the new hairstyle. Unless, like, unless you actually have a style and you're just maintaining that. But because I just go to my hairdresser and just say, cut it shorter for me, I don't have a style. Magnetic aim assist is different than auto aim. I mean, it's a precursor, though, I imagine. I hate these things. These things are horrible. There we go. Oh wait, no, it's not dead. There we go. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was gonna be like, is anyone excited for the GTA 6 announcement? Because I am never been happier and more excited about hearing about the new hit game that's going to be GTA 6, Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm trying to think of an American city for it to be set in. GTA 6 Salt Lake City edition. Set in the year 2028. My aim is where your speed slows down over it. Fuck off. Piss off. Trying to read about magnetic aim assist. If you let off it, the aim stops, whereas normally you actually keep rotating. Okay. You won't be able to play it, and you can't wait to play it for 45 years and struggle to run TF2. The thing is, I'm expecting it to be awful. I'm expecting it to be absolutely terrible. Because, like, it has to be. You can't have a game... Because the problem with GTA is that it, as a game series, intrinsically generates hype for itself. You can't say you're making a Grand Theft Auto game without it generating hype. Like, they could not make GTA like Chinatown Wars anymore, because they just attaching the name Grand Theft Auto to something ever since GTA 5 would generate so much hype that it would just be uncontrollable, you know. And so you can't have the problem with GTA now is that it is going to be too it in itself is gonna be the hype train. You don't have to do anything to it. Like they could Rockstar could just say, like, when they announced GTA 6, they could just say GTA 6 is coming out and it's going to be released on this day, and then not say anything at all until release day, and it would still be one of the biggest selling games ever. You know, they know that their game is going to be big whether they want it to be or not, and I think that's just a recipe for disaster in the current. The current game-making climate, in that most games that get made nowadays are just shit. You know, the guy from Alternate History Hub, Cody, he was like, it's gonna be the next Starfield or Cyberpunk, because it probably will. I'm expecting it to be terrible when it releases. Because I imagine what they're going to try and do is they're going to try and avoid what they did at the start of GTA 5's release. Because when GTA 5 released, they released the single player, and that was out for like 2 months before they released GTA Online. And GTA Online didn't have anything in it when it first released, so it was just GTA, just an open world sandbox. And so what I imagine they're going to try and do, because they can see just how horribly, profitable GTA Online is, what they're going to do is they're going to make sure that GTA Online is playable on release and fucking profitable. You know, they're going to make sure that you can spend every bit of your parents' credit card credit on GTA Online the moment that GTA 6 releases. And that's going to be that will be the downfall of it, because they've seen how profitable GTA 5's online multiplayer is, that they're going to try and replicate that in GTA 6. The problem is that they're going to take GTA 5, which already has a load of shit in it, and then put it in a new game, which isn't going to work because it's like the frog in the pot kind of situation, in that GTA Online is pretty wank nowadays because they've just added so much shit. And so when the game starts, people are going to expect to have all that, so they have to have all that. But like GTA Online is not very good. Like the GTA Online had too much stuff put in, and so the frog in the pot analogy is that most people who play GTA Online still think it's good because they've just been adding stuff slowly over time. You know, a new person who has never played GTA Online jumping into GTA Online would hate it. But if you've played since day one and not stopped playing since day one through everything they add, you probably think it's all right. You know, and now they're going to take that, and they have to somehow take that and put it in a new game without people going, that's actually not very good. And they have to do it from day one and make sure it works, because if GTA Online does not work from day one, or if GTA Online doesn't work from the day one that they say, so let's say they don't do it from day one and they go later on, they go, all right, GTA Online, the GTA 6 campaign's coming out, you can play on your own, do what you want. 2 months later, online's coming out. They have to make sure that on the day that online comes out, that it's gonna work, because they have by accident, not necessarily intentionally, created one of the most hyped up games ever. You know. And they don't even have and they didn't ever have to do anything. All Rockstar had to do was say GTA 6, and suddenly all the children and all the people that do nothing but play GTA Online all day, every day, and upload videos to YouTube are going to start creaming themselves. You're going to call it GTA 6 is going to have the same problem as Diablo 4, going to be great, but then the first update is going to ruin it. That actually sounds plausible. I can see them doing that. I can see them being like, all right, it's going to start off, they will say that, you know, later on down the line, the first update is when the store will come online, and those first like 2 weeks will be bliss, and it'll be the greatest game you've ever played, and then suddenly everyone is going to be walking around with the equivalent of a Burning Flames team captain. You know, they're going to add crazy effects to all the people. You're going to have the ability to create t-shirts that just do whatever, that have like glow and things. It's going to be awful. But I will say, I do want to be proven wrong. You know, I want to be proven wrong. I'm very cynical, and I'm very much expecting the game to be terrible, but I want it to be good. You know, I do want, I want them to prove me wrong, and to create a worthy successor to what was GTA 5 when it first came out. That's what I want. Because when I first played GTA 5, I was blown away. I loved it. It was my first GTA game properly, like proper GTA game. What's this? Sorry, I just got a text. Oh, okay. My dad giving me a text. Always online, overseas, everyone is a player. I loved all the rumors that came out at the start of GTA 5. People were coming up with all manner of rumors, and that was well fun. Yeah, sorry. GTA 5 servers shut down the day GTA 6 hits. Nothing carries over. Fuck you, I'll buy it all again. That's actually, I didn't actually think of that, Mal. You're right. That's they will, because they have to. All that stuff that people have just played the game to get and pay for, like they have to either port that into the new game, or they have to just say sucks to suck, or just keep the GTA 5 servers running. I think they'll just keep the GTA 5 servers running, I'll be honest. Oh, no, get away. Get away. There we go. People have been freaking out about GTA 6 for years and years, so imagine the look on their face on November. Is it on the 8th? Wait, that's today, isn't it? That was yesterday. Wait, are they putting out a trailer or what? Or is it just like, I think it's a teaser trailer in it. It's gonna be like 4 seconds long, and it's just gonna show like a guy walking down the beach. Yesterday was the announcement. Okay, so it was yesterday. Yesterday they made it official, and then the trailer's coming out later. I see. Although I did see a couple fake things coming out yesterday, but that's neither here nor there. And everyone went nuts when the game leaked like a year ago, or whatever. My problem is that like the game won't look different. Like, what if the leaked like tech demo that got that got showed to everyone, or that went around the internet? Excuse me. What if that's like what they what if that's what it still looks like? So it got featured in an Endless Bread video. Fucking hell. You're moving up in the world, you are, Salty. You should be proud of that. you need to spread the word of you appearing in an Endless Bread video. That's high praise. They could trick us by making GTA 6 bad and make us buy the 5th one again. They make it terrible, and then put the price of the 5th one back up to full price. They just give GTA 5 away for free now if you look hard enough. Like I got it for free at one point. After I had to, I think I did, yeah, because I like I said, I got banned from GTA Online ages ago. I've said that story many times. And instead of just buying the game again, I just waited until Epic Games gave it out for free. They had to announce it because of the leaks. That's true, yes, they did have to announce it back in the day because of the leaks. But then, like, nowadays, at least it sounds like hopefully it's getting somewhere. I'm gonna call it now. It ain't gonna be out until either December 2024 or into 2020. Wait, what year is it? We're in 2023 at the moment. It's not gonna be out until 2024. Well, wait, that's a stupid idea. Of course, it's not gonna be out until 2024. It's not gonna be out until 2025. Is what I'm gonna say. We're still like 2 years away from it. I'm calling it now. Which is just gonna, as I say, just gonna build more hype for it. It's just, yeah, it could just be like music and a logo, and that would be enough to make people theorizing, because people would go deep into like the song that they chose, you know, and the font design and everything, and they'd be like, ah yes, this font is actually quite reminiscent of the Baroque era, and we're going to get a GTA 5. GTA 6 is going to be set in the year 1780. You know, I don't know when Baroque period was. It's not 1780. I think it was 1780. You know what I mean. You ever seen a meme about a guy from like 6 years ago who made a fake GTA 6 video on release date, and they had it on it was on the, oh yeah, I think I saw that. Some guy being like, it's coming out November 8th. Limited bread is better than endless bread. Yeah, because you have too much endless bread. You need like the break period in between. And how did I get banned? Okay, yeah, there are going to be a couple people who won't know why I got banned. I cheated. I hacked. I used cheat engine to cheat in money. I think that's what I did. Yeah. So what you could do very early on, back when there was a system in which you could make a public-private match. It was an exploit. But the point being is you could make a lobby that had no one in it, but it was still technically a public one, and so you could still do everything you could do in a public server. And first of all, you could use that to do some of the the things that required you to go like back and forward between places, like delivering things. And the whole point of doing those was like you've got to go from one place to another without being killed by other players. But that's not why I got banned. What I got banned for, I think, was because what you could do is you could get a car, any car off the street, and then take it to a chop shop and sell it. But to stop you from abusing this system, what they did is they made it so that there's a time, you have to wait a series of in-game days before you can sell another one. However, if you were on one of those public-private servers, you could take a car into a chop shop and sell it, and then you could use cheat engine to speed time up. You could speed time up and wait you know, a minute, and then just sell another car and repeat the process to get as much money as you wanted. And yeah, they caught on to that and banned me. So So that's how I got banned. Actually, that's the first time I got banned. I got banned twice. Yeah, I got banned twice because the first time was just a 2-week ban. Second time was a perma ban. The second time was I was playing with mods on single player and I forgot to remove them when entering multiplayer, and they banned me for that. And they, they're little bitches when it comes to that, and they didn't unban me. But yeah, I think hold on, I think I can hear my cat. Unless it's my dad again crawling around on the floor. Nope. It was just a centipede. You have to admit your cardinal sin. You've never watched a bread video. How dare you? How dare you never watch a bread video? You're missing out. You've missed out on so much amazing content that I pour my heart and soul into. I poured my heart and soul into every video that I release on my channel. There's not a single video on there that doesn't have at least 25 days of work into it. I have multi-million-dollar sponsorship spots on my channel, and you're missing out on sort of content that has those. Okay. Anything up here? No. Also, it is going to be one of those games where it's huge for a month and then dies. The thing is, well, it depends. I think that at least with it being a GTA game, it has the capacity to go for longer. Like GTA 5 did. GTA 5 is still going, but it's I think it has. It depends. Like I say, it depends on how the launch goes. One game that I'm sad has kind of died out was BattleBit. BattleBit was like huge for a very brief period of time, like a couple weeks, and then it just kind of died. I mean, people are still playing it, and they're still updating it. I still check it and see people see that there's updates coming out for it, but I don't know, it just kind of disappeared, and that's kind of a little bit sad because that was a really good game. You're missing out on the NordVPN 10% discount. Yeah, you are. You're missing out on all the amazing discounts that I offer for NordVPN and also ExpressVPN, and also I can't think of any other VPNs. Every VPN sponsors me. I know that no company is going to sponsor me after, like, I'm going to get one sponsorship on YouTube one day, and then no one else is ever going to sponsor me because no one's ever going to click on a link that I'm like, hey, use this to get 10% off, because I'm never going to be able to sell anything to anyone. There we go. Which is why I'm always just going to be my own sponsor, and I'm going to have 4 different Patreons. John VPN. That's my VPN character. I don't like this boss. How many things do I... No, don't put your bloody sword away. I only have 3 of those. I'm not fighting the boss like this. You've actually considered getting NordVPN yesterday so you could spoof to Australia to get 150 plucked eyeballs instead of the 3. What kind of... Sorry, what kind of witch are you? What? Okay. I thought you were just like a little witch woman, like running around in the forest using eyeballs to create potions. Why is Australia getting like special treatment? I think I used a VPN. I tried using a VPN like once just to see what it was like, and it's like they all advertise that you have like much better like speed. They're like, oh yeah, it's speeds, it's great. You know, the speed works perfectly fine. You won't even notice you won't even notice that your connection's going through 7 other people's servers to get to you. And then like you turn it on and it takes like 8 minutes to load a web page, and it's like it doesn't work. I want to know why someone so the fuck would you? Does this That seems. I don't know what these things are used for, but to get the fact that you get 3 and that Australia gets 150. Are the devs Australian? Is it a favoritism thing? Have they got, is it a tax reason? Does Russia? Does Australia have less eyeball tax? Yeah. I don't want to have to fight this boss here, but I'm going to. I don't really have the build to fight it. And I'm not going to change my build just for this. Bugger off. You're not hard, you're not cool, you're not sexy, you're just annoying. And the top tier rewards cost 400 to 500. Are there other ways of gaining these eyeballs? Do they, you know, would you be gaining them in a reasonable amount of time? Like when you say that it's 100, that it's, you know, 400. Shit. When you say that it's 400, if are the other ways of getting them giving you like 25, 50 plus of them? I'm doing an alright amount of damage to this guy. It's not too bad. I just have to not get hit by it. He's gonna jam into the ground. Good. I hate this. This isn't my favorite boss in the game, I'll be honest. And this is another one that you see a number of times. It's not as bad as, like, it's annoying, but it's not as bad as it was when I first tried to fight it, because I didn't know that if you hit this with a one-handed weapon, your weapon just sort of bounces off it. You do damage, but it bounces off, and so you want to two-hand it or use. I don't think you just want to use a two-handed weapon. And when I first tried to fight this, I didn't know that. It's alright. I think I was also very much under-leveled when I fought this the first time. Because I kind of just came to Khalid just on a whim. Come on. Don't do this. That I hate that one because you have to roll out of the way of it. Ah, cock. Yep. Yep. All right. Yeah. It's all right. Keep charging around, you funny little fella. Get away. And away. Hold on, actually, I don't know if I want to start talking while fighting. Can't see it, can't even hit it, actually. Good. There we go, So I've ooh, there's stones. Oh, Somber Smith. I don't need the Somber Smithing stones, I need the regular ones. Actually, I don't know if you can get them up to the level that I need. Basically, if another player gets killed by an enemy, a revenge lamp spawns. You can get that lamp, which makes the enemy that killed the other person stronger. Killing that enemy gets you 3 eyeballs. The cooldown on the lamp spawns is 3 minutes, and nothing to up the amount you get from killing the enemy. Unless you live in the land down under, then you get 150. It's a bias. It's Australia bias. Don't trust Australians. They're dodgy. They're dodgy people. They chose. Well, they didn't exactly choose to live down there, but you know they choose to live around spiders and snakes and lizards. I don't trust them. But no, that does sound annoying. To be fair, if they're 3 and rewards cost 400 to 500, even that sounds a bit much. Even that sounds a bit like too low for my liking. Okay, but yeah, what I was gonna say is that or during that fight, sorry, is I'm working on, in terms of the Sekiro video, I've finally gotten to the Owl Father fight. I'm finally there. That's the last one I have to do. Then I have to... Currently the whole thing is in pieces. The whole video is in random pieces, and there's loads of little bits that doesn't need to be there anymore because I've decided I don't want them. I also need to go through and make sure there's things in it that don't need to be there. Make sure there's nothing in there that doesn't need to be there. Just to cut it down the length as much as possible, because it's very long. And other than that, the Sekiro video is coming along nicely, and if I actually get my act together, I could have it done next week. I could have it done this week, I imagine. I just, for some reason, choose not to. The best part, you can buy an item that makes the lamp spawn more often for 15 eyeballs, but the effect will wear off before you make that amount back. This is the game that came out recently, isn't it? Like, that seems like something they're gonna have to patch out, because that sounds unnecessary and stupid. Do I want to do this? I don't care about this guy. I will hope that gets patched out. Not that I, necessarily plan on playing the game myself, but if I do, I'd hope to play it when it's not actively, like, conspiring against me. Just want to know why. I mean, to be fair, I can imagine that even if the devs haven't said anything, those sort of things could just be an oversight. It does sound a little bit weird for the Australians to be getting more, but it does kind of, it sounds like it's just an oversight. Because that happens all the time when people make games, is that you always hear about exploits very early on that the devs were just like, oh, we just didn't notice. Like, you spend so long as a guy developing a game that everything that's part of it, the broken bits just suddenly become part of it, if that makes sense. You just don't notice, or it's just something that you've never had to test, you know. What am I doing? I need 5,000 more runes to get another level. I wonder if I can go find those. I know there's random enemies around here. Somewhere in here there's like some very dodgy enemies that I don't want to have to fight. I don't want to spawn them by accident. I don't need smithing stone 4s. I need 5s. Who are you? He's checking out his orbs. They've basically put an update every single day since the game launched. Well, time to start protesting. Start a protest. Start chanting. Start make a what's it called? A change.org form. Fight them. Find out where their office is. Go there. Knock on the door. And say, I would like a word with you, while holding a suspiciously pointed object in your like pocket. Ah, decaying Ezekiel. I don't really want to fight a dragon. I'll be honest. It's not at the top of my preferred things to do. I'm trying to find anything really. I'm trying to find enemies that aren't too annoying to fight. But the problem is, there's only annoying enemies everywhere because I'm in Caelid. DJ Caelid. Can I leave? I can leave. Let's just go somewhere else. Let's just go over here. I don't really want to fight. I don't want to spawn any bosses in. But this is the here's the the last time I was here was yesterday, and I was struggling to get the boss. I was struggling on the boss that gets me into the capital because I'm not for some reason. I don't know why. It's not like it's that difficult really. I'm just for some reason struggling with it. There we go. Good. I don't think... But depending on how it goes, I've got... What is that? Oh, it's one of those. I thought it was Morgo again. After walking around here yesterday and just Morgo randomly spawning for some reason, I was scared that it was going to show up again. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna... Shit. I don't think I'm gonna have today's stream going as long as yesterday's. I think yesterday was like 4 hours. Maybe it was... it's either 4 or 5. I think it was 4. I think it was a little over 4. I'm probably not gonna go as long as that. Because, I was ready to die by the end of yesterday's stream. PvP rewards, everyone gets 9 no matter the region, unless you use the item to get to up the rewards, which is 1 time per invasion. Jolly co-op rewards? What the fuck? The fuck does jolly co-op rewards mean? Everyone gets 50 no matter the region. That doesn't sound... those numbers sound a little bit nicer. I was assuming that like the only way to get them was through those... These eyeballs was the only way to get them was through those 3 drops. Yeah, this is very much an inefficient way of fighting this thing. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. It's also very efficient to die to it, I'll be honest. Ow. Shit. I assumed that was the end of your combo. There we go. Can you fall over, please? Oh, cock, I died! Just in case you didn't notice. But yeah, it is a strange thing for them to put into the game. Is that, you know, just move to Australia. Go on, everyone can do it. It's that maybe the game was produced by the Australian like immigration board, and what they were intending to do is just lying down. What they were doing it for is they wanted to try and encourage more people to move to Australia. Ow. Maybe you should just maybe that's what it is. Maybe the whole game is just Australian propaganda. Ow. Get up. There we go. Hey, is a VPN $80? I mean, actually, maybe if you're required to use, if you need a VPN that allows you to use it on multiple systems. I thought they were like fucking cheap. Why are they so expensive? Why are YouTube? If YouTube has been lying to me that their VPNs are like real cheap, but they've been like prohibitively expensive this whole time. Okay, how many does that give me? Oh, that gives me a nice amount of runes, so that's not too bad. I don't mind dying to that. Give me like 2,000 or something. I'll go up here, kill these screaming birds. Might find some more stones. Unless I've been up here before. Oh, missed. Oh, it's one of those things. I don't know if I want to fight that. I've changed my mind. I don't like fighting them. They're annoying. They throw poison on you and scream, and I don't really like doing that. Have I heard of Glasgow the city in Scotland? Of course I've heard of Glasgow the city in Scotland. Why would I not have heard of Glasgow the city in Scotland? Isn't that like the capital of Scotland? Where's my bottle? It's down here. I know that it's a pretty big... I know it's a big Scottish city. I know that much. You're going on the weekend? Is Edinburgh the capital? Okay. You're going to a Glaswegian rave? I know. I've heard that they've got some. I heard they've got some absolutely wicked nightlife down there or up there, depending on where in Scotland you reside. And if you convince your mum to take you to the airport, an A380 lands there every day. Is that one of the big jumbo jets, the 4-engine things? We used to when I was younger. Hi Orc, I did get a haircut. That's what I did this morning. Oh, it's one of those ones that has like the bulbous front to it. Not as much as like those big cargo planes, but it still has like the bulbous head to it. Where the pilots sit above like first class. When I was younger, we used to go to a nearby airport. And I never liked doing it because it was loud and boring. But we used to go to an airport and just watch the planes coming in. I'd always rather have been at home, like playing like Zelda or something. I'd much prefer doing something like that nowadays, but back then, I was like, I don't like this. I just want to play fucking. I want to be at home playing games, not watching planes come in all day because it's loud. My dad even had like one of those radio receivers that allows you to hear what's going on in the plane. And you can hear them call Mayday, and then you can say don't land. You can tell them not to land. Then go, haha, I'm not part of the air traffic control. You fell for it. It's not what it was, but you know. Ah, how did I dodge that tank? You're still mad at Russia for destroying the Antonov, the big fuck off thing, the biggest plane. I am as well. Because we'll probably never see it again. They're probably not going to build another one. That's the annoying part. I think my dad may have seen that land, like, oh no, I might be thinking of something else. But I definitely know that I have. It has have I seen it? No, I wouldn't have seen it. Yeah, no, that was a sad day to hear that going. Oh, they're building another one. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad. It isn't the same. I mean, it's not the same, but it's still cool. I suppose they also kind of need it, like as much as it is a case of as much as it is a case of like, oh yeah, they can just build another one. Sorry, it's not the same. It is a plane that actually was being used. Like they did need a plane that had the capabilities to lift such large loads. You didn't know if it was Antonov. Did you? You just went with the closest thing. It's like when you mumble a word you don't know how to pronounce, but just so people don't just try and stop people from calling you out. Okay, let's bring out the spear. That's not a spear, but. Huh? No, don't do that. Stop it. Leave me alone. Go. I hate these. I hate this guy. I don't know if I'll fight it. I don't know if I need to fight it for any reason, but... Oh, no! Fuck! Later on in the game, there's 2 of these you have to fight at once. It's horrible. I look even more like a nerd now. I know. Once the hairstyle settles in, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Microsoft Flight Sim have one on the market to buy, and all the profits go to rebuilding it. That's cool. My only problem with that is the fact that the price of planes on Flight Sim cost more than like a fucking house. You know, it'd be cheaper just to buy an actual version of the plane, like a real plane, than it is to buy some of the Microsoft Flight Sim versions. I understand the amount of effort and attention to detail that goes into making some of the the flight simulator planes, but sometimes you just want to like fly a cool plane around and don't want to have to spend like enough to buy a fucking Victorian boy. So you did it. What'd you do? You dropped the nuke. Did you get a nuke in War Thunder, or are you just committing an act of international terrorism? Well done, Salty. You've done it. You've joined the exclusive nuke droppers club. And now you've felt what it's like to be a nuke dropper. You're gonna do anything you can to experience that high once again. Yeah, switch to that. It's not too bad. Just put it in your Tinder profile. Yeah, they love it. Women love people that have gotten a nuke in War Thunder. Make sure you tell everyone you ever meet that you play War Thunder. People absolutely love knowing that you play War Thunder. Alright. Oh, he pulled himself out of his own attack there. Have I uninstalled Flight Simulator? Not yet. With it being such a big game, it is a big game that takes like 3 days to install. I'm really hesitant to uninstall it, even though I don't want it anymore. Even though I don't really have any intention of playing it, I'm still very much hesitant to uninstall it. It's like, what if I want it one day? What if I do decide I want it? Ah, piss. It does take 3 days to install. Well, it takes like 2 days to install. Flight Sim, like, takes an ungodly amount of time to install because Microsoft don't have good servers for it for some reason. It fucking does not take 3 hours. I get like 4 kilobits an hour fucking download speed on it. It takes like 6 minutes it takes like 4 hours to download the installer off of Microsoft, and then takes like another 6 days to try and actually install the game. Oh. Come on, get over here. Shit. It's alright. Come on. Fuck off. Stop it. It's just frustrating now. There we go. On a Pentium processor, it would take 3. It takes ages to install it. It does. I get nowhere near my download speed on when downloading Flight Sim. I don't know why. Me and my friend both. His is even worse than mine is. but it takes ages. You think your mother wants you dead? She's extremely pissed at you. Well, tell her, buy her a box of, like, cheese. Buy her some cheese and say, I'm sorry, mother. Here, I bought some cheese for you. I can... Is there a grace site nearby? No, there's not. I don't know why. I don't know why my why Flight Simulator just takes ages to install for me, but it just does. Level up. Let's put one into there. Let's see if I can. She's pissed off at you for not being in school today. Then why did you not go to school? There's a problem. Parents get in trouble if kids don't go to school. I mean, it could be different in Scotland, but in the UK, parents get fined if students don't if their children aren't in school, without, you know, valid reason. I don't know how big the fine is, but if you're after like a while of not being in school, the parent gets like freaking fined like £4,000 per day that the student's not in school. Not gonna bother with that guy because he's just gonna be annoying. Alright. I would like to beat this boss today, if possible. Oh, I could have upgraded my swords. I never did that. I may have even gone to do it at some point. I know I got the right... I know I got the tools to do it. I just never upgraded it for some reason. £4,000 on it's a side business. Yeah, the UK government makes mad bank off of kids not going to school. Up. Yeah, I did upgrade my sword. I can't remember. Go. Good. This is a required boss. That's why I keep coming back here. I need to do this to progress through the game. Okay, now it's doing this attack, which I'm gonna need. That's never done that much damage, but okay, I need to be off my horse during that fight. You don't get fined in Scotland. That sounds stupid. Get in school. You need to learn about you need to learn about the ancient Egyptians. Okay, what I'm gonna do is continue fighting this. I've changed my mind. Okay. Get away! There we go. Alright. Good. Get away from that. But I know that you can. There is a pretty decent opener you can do for this fight, which allows you to get quite a bit of damage onto him before he can really attack you. But it's a little bit annoying because I keep forgetting to do it for some reason. I don't know why. Because it's not difficult to do. I just for some reason refuse to do it. Worst thing you can do in Scotland is exclude you. I'm surprised that Scotland doesn't also have something similar to what the UK does. But to be fair, if you think about it, if a student isn't going to school and you exclude them, then what the fuck is the point? The student doesn't want to go to school anyway, and they're like, yeah, he just fucking don't go to school now. Like, I think that's correct, that in the UK you get in legal trouble if you don't, if your student, if your child doesn't go to school, you get in legal trouble. I might be wrong with that, but I'm pretty certain that that's the case, because I think whenever I mentioned that, whenever I was like, I don't want to go to school, my dad would always be like, we'll get in trouble if you don't go to school. Is it £2,000 to £4,000? I made that bit up. I made the actual price of it. I made up. I say price. A price is no. It's not a price. You don't do. It's not. It's a fine. It's not. It's not that you can pay to not go to school. All right. I need just a little bit more. Just a couple more souls. I know it's called truancy. But if
this is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
What, this guy right here? This guy looks like a penis, don't you? I'll be honest. What if you don't want to go to school though? That's the thing, Ostrich. What if you really don't want to go? What if I really, really just want to play World of Warcraft? What if, yeah, what if I'm playing WoW and my raid night lies, like, because of the way that the times line up, my raid night, I'm in an American guild, and so their raid times line up with me being at school, but I don't want to miss the raid because I'm a very important member of the raid team, and so I've got to miss school because I've got to make sure that I'm part of the raid. What about then? At one point your attendance was like 40%. Mine never went below like 99. Out of my entire time at school, in school, I could probably count the number of times I missed school on like a couple hands. Maybe like 3 hands. You think legally you can drop out, but you have to meet certain criteria, like having a job and shit. I've always wondered about that, like in America, that you do just, like, you have to pay to go to school, if I'm not mistaken. Like, even like to go to public school. So, like, what if you just can't afford to go to school? Everyone said if you're too sick to go to school, you're too sick to play video games. It's one of those parents. I never had that. Luckily, I was always able, if I was at home, I was allowed to play on my GameCube or whatever. I'm probably not going to stay on the horse during this fight. It's probably not a good idea. Don't breathe fire at me. But I also wasn't a very sickly child. You know how some children just get sick a lot? I was like the complete opposite. I like never did. Which honestly annoyed me because it was like I didn't like going to school. And so I was annoyed that I couldn't get... I was annoyed that I never got ill. I was like, oh, I don't want to go to school. Make me sick. Can you stop this horse, please? Ugh, fucking... They have low income options, okay. Student debt is something different, Orc. Student debt, that's for people who go to university. That's the people that take on loans to be able to afford to go to university. Because like schools in America, or at least universities and colleges in America, are ran like businesses. And it costs like fucking $4,000 for a textbook that you'll look at like 6 times and then never again. Or at least that's what I've heard. I've never, you know, I haven't been to an American university. Oh, fuck off. Oh. Stop it. Ugh. This is so annoying because you can only get like one hit in per freaking little cycle. So it takes like 6 hours to get anything done. Look. So I've done like no damage to him. Yeah, I've used up half of my my flasks. Now his horse is gonna breathe fire at me. Oh, that was just bad. Yeah. Come on. Oh. Da, 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 da. Have I tried parrying? I don't actually know if that would work in this. And even if I did, I don't know if that's what, I don't know if that would help. Hup. Hup. I did get very close during yesterday's stream. There was at least one time where I got very close. Don't hit him again, you prick! Use your flask, you dickhead. Yep. Okay. Oh, fucking don't roll into it! Where's your iframes gone? Go. Okay. Just done that. I'm just gonna roll into it, because of course I am, because I'm a knobhead. Come on. Yep. I don't know why I'm having so much difficulty with this, because I've never had this much difficulty with this boss in the past. It's a very straightforward boss. Just hit it. Fucking... Section books for a book. Use the code in the back, which is one-time use for one-time use code. Then you never have to touch the book again. And the code has been used, so it's worthless. Yeah, as Maya said, it keeps the lower classes in check. That's I think schools should be. I think there should be more for-profit schools out there. So because some policies schools are incentivized to accept people below minimum qualifications, and those incentives are based off like race, income, etc. And then people in the country fucking wonder why everything always turns into an issue about race and shit. Oh yeah. Fucking this fight and is annoying, and I don't know why. Because I don't feel like I don't feel like I'm not doing enough damage in general. It's just I'm not doing enough damage in total. What I need to do, I've been doing it wrong, yeah. What I need to do is stop coming into this fight on the horse. That's where my problems have been starting, is that I'm starting the fight on the horse. And that's not useful. Being on the horse in total might be useful, but starting the fight on the horse, not useful. Because being on the horse does allow me to get a couple of swipes in while he's doing other attacks. But starting the fight on horseback means that I can't get the cool bonus damage that you can if you do a couple heavy hits on him before he switches to whatever it is, before he gets up and starts actually fighting you. Fuck off. Oh. I feel like they must want me to use the fucking horse for this fight. They can't not. Okay, so now is where I don't want to be using the horse. Never mind. Because now he has an attack that, or not that one in particular, but one of these, like, red lightning attacks makes it exceedingly difficult to use the horse. Alright. Here, horse is going to breathe fire. That's the only bit of, it's the only sort of kind of bit of pattern you can really notice during this fight. This. Ooh. Good. Good. I did not roll into that one. You know I didn't. Stop it! Where am I getting hit from? Yes, I know, I know. Anyone listen to the Katamari Damacy soundtrack? It's great. I'm not listening to it right now, I'm just saying that it is. For some reason, some of the songs have just come into my mind. The best thing you do in the US is fucking get a job out of high school and then work out long enough to prove your value to the company so they eventually pay for extra schooling. That implies that's only if you go to that's only if you get into a place that is like an actual company that can afford that, and it's not just like some like random little business somewhere that can't afford to do something like that. Okay. Get away. Don't fucking idiot. No, I never beat this boss. I gave up. I went and did something else. I can't beat it. That's the problem. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with it. It's not a hard boss. I can see it. It's just, for some reason, it's annoying. Okay. Okay, do that. And one more. There we go. Okay, and then do that. And then fucking get on my own horse. And then try it from here. Okay. Come on. Yep. Stop bringing fire. It also doesn't help that it randomly shoots fire at you from like 1 to 17 times. And it's like, just fucking come at me. Stop spending your time shooting fire. It's not a fun mechanic. There we go. It's that attack for some reason. That attack that he just did there. I don't think you can dodge it while on the horseback. And the only reason he used it then, he's not meant to use it then. He uses it then when you get outside of his range. He uses that on you. But if he clips himself, not I don't say clip, but if he goes into that corner over there or onto any of these rocks, he assumes that it's too far away from you, and so he starts using that attack. It's just a little bit. It's just annoying. Right. I feel like they definitely wanted me to use the horse during this fight. I should have been using the horse the whole time. Okay. Now they're doing that. Okay. Yep, yep, sure, dog, whatever. Yeah, you fucking... I do not like that message, that things overlap. Where'd you get the horse from? That's not the button I pressed. There's little things in this game that I don't know why they haven't gotten rid of them yet. And fuck off. And that's the way that you interact with the with messages in this game is absolutely horrible. I mean, that, to be fair, that one's fine. That was me being an idiot because if it being that was like that's a confirmation message. But the messages that are like when you get a message that's like, oh yeah, you've just opened a chest or a door is opened somewhere. When you get a message like that pop up on screen, it won't go away until you fucking press the button to have it go away, which is just horrible. Because it also eats any input that you put into it that would otherwise interact with that. Oh, stop it! You hate this boss. It's not fun. Like, what did I do there? I dodged it. I pressed the dodge button. It doesn't do anything. Stop that. You do it one more time. I'm eating my own shoe. Yeah, I know. Get fucking... There we go. I'm done. If I had something to break, I would break it, just to feel something. There we go. The back of my, the panel on the back of my controller fucking came out. There we go. You want to know how From Software design philosophy is about summons? Like, if some bosses are meant to be killed with them. It definitely feels like it in some situations, especially when it's like a boss that has like more than one enemy in it. I should ban Hamga, but he's racist. He's called you the N-word like 60 times. That sounds like a tattletale to me. fascination with France. I'm not getting involved in the politics between two random people on the internet. You fucking, I don't care about you. Everyone just keeps talking about how, I think it's because France is like a superior nation and everyone quite likes France nowadays. Go up here, grab that, grab some fingering remedies. I love the idea, I love the fact that, like, the noun to finger is like an actual word, is an actual sort of thing to say. Like, if you go and say that you've, that not like in the sex way, but like if you go to someone and say, and like, you know, you could be like, oh yeah, he fingered me. That doesn't mean that he stuck his fingers inside you. That just means that he pointed at you or like called you out. Like, if you were like in a police lineup and someone like pointed at you, like you said that you were the one that stole that neighbor's rat, that would be that would be considered fingering. You've been fingered by that person. There we go. Leave torrent. Fuck whatever. Yada yada yada. Has her hair always been pink? Must have been. I probably should. I want one point in that just to boost that up to 40, and then I'm gonna put another one into vigor. You hear it a lot in you see it more in older literature. Like somewhat as people, you don't really hear it too much anymore now that the, you know, now because of the more recent connotations of such a word. But in older literature, you would hear it get said sometimes. Like, ah yes, on my weekends in on my weekend trips into the city, I once got fingered by a young boy beckoning me towards the nearby the place of sex. I don't fucking know. Okay, I'm not very creative. I was never good with the creative stuff. Have I seen Freddy got fingered? No. I've heard that it's very much it's a hit or miss film. That's what I've heard about that. Is that it's a very much some people like it and some people just really don't. I always wondered what the fingering in that name was referring to. I was like, can you just say that? Can you say that in public? And then I kind of assumed, I came to eventually kind of assumed that maybe it is referring to the other the way that the definition that I was referring to. But then again, you have films like Inglourious Bastards, and that's like, you know, that's something that you think you can't say that on TV. I need to watch more films. I haven't watched many. The last film I watched was what was it? I think the last film I watched was like American Psycho. And that was like ages ago. It was like earlier this year, I think. But I was like, what's all the memes about this film? Like, why do people, what's it all about? And I watched it and I was like, this film is objectively not very well made, but you know. It was fun watching it and pointing at all the memes and being like, ah, it's the meme. It's the meme, guys. You know? That's the best part about watching films that get turned into memes, is that you can just, it's like a slideshow of all the best memes the internet has to offer. And you realize that pretty much every single scene in films like that has been turned into a meme of some kind. Oh, that was my flask of wondrous physique, not my potion. Never mind. Isn't it dark satire? It might be. I don't really know. All I know is that I had a jolly old time watching it. You could argue it's intentionally bad, but why would you have an actor such as like Christian Bale in it if you're going to make it intentionally bad? Like it, there's lines in it that are like cut off. Like the editing is so bad that there's lines that are cut off, like early or late. I think it's early in one of the situations. The I think I've mentioned there's in his apartment. In his apartment, the angle at which the fake window is in is wrong, or the fake city skyline is wrong. Like instead of it being like this, like you're looking out, it's like the whole thing is tilted inwards, and so you're looking like down on a road that's going up, and you look out of the window instead of just looking down onto the road. It establishes that often our lifelines are cut off short. That's not, no, actually. I don't even think that's what they intended at all. I think that's not what they intended. I think it's just bad. It's all imaginary. I mean, some of it is. I mean, that's the thing. You're not wrong when you say that. When you say things like that, it is one of those films that because of the way it, because of the fact that he's a schizo and the fact that it's all weird, you're not completely wrong in arguing that no, well maybe the reason it is like that is because his world is a little bit fucked up, but or like, you know, from his own viewpoint. But I would argue that because that never comes into play in the story necessarily, like there's never a moment where he acknowledges that his window, where that either it or he or it, someone in some way, shape or form acknowledges that the window is a little bit fucky. The fact that that never happens kind of makes me go, they didn't intend that and they just didn't notice. You know? There's a difference. It doesn't feel like it was intentional. It just feels lazy. That's the bit. It doesn't take away from the experience. I liked the fact that it was a bit broken. You know, I was watching it and I was like, there's a lot of little bits in here that doesn't make any sense, or it's broken. But it's like, I quite liked it. It didn't make me hate it. It's subtlety, but it's not subtlety. That's the thing. It's too obvious for it to not be obvious. It's like it's too obvious for it to be subtle. I hate these guys. I think it's these. Yeah, the perfumers. They're horrible. So that. Nothing about it felt tongue-in-cheek. Or like that. It just felt... with the sheer number of actors in it, like big name actors, you got Willem Dafoe and the guy that I mentioned earlier, Christian Bale, I think that's his name. Because it's got like actors like that, it doesn't feel like it's intentional. It feels like it was done out of laziness. Yeah. It's also like it's the budget is too high for it to feel the way that it does. When you see it, and you see things like that happen in YouTube videos, but oftentimes it's like in people who make like skits on YouTube and the like. It all makes sense on YouTube because the budget is usually lower and they usually play into that, and that's what makes it good. But when it's a big production such as an actual full-on film with big names in it, when you don't do it properly, it doesn't come off as subtlety, or like hidden messages. It comes off as laziness. Dark satire is just satire with the lights off. But the point being is that if you say that it's not touted anywhere and it's sort of because he doesn't go look funny window, I understand that. But there's never a point where the window isn't like that. If there was a point, if there was like a couple frames, if there was like one scene where the window looked out onto the New York skyline properly, yeah, I would go, all right, that makes sense. They don't have to acknowledge it. They just have to have it. So like for instance, when he's like murdering someone, yeah, if during the times when he's murdering someone they had it that the window, that the images or the view out the window was what was broke, was not right, I would go, yeah, that makes sense. And then while the times when he isn't murdering someone, it's the actual view from the window, I would go, all right, yeah, that makes sense because it's all trying to show his twisted view on society, on the world. And this is in it, those bits are in his head. But because the bits that obviously aren't in his head also have that, it doesn't make any sense. You can go through and watch the film and pinpoint when it is that he when it is that he's looking at it, that he's having a hallucination. I can't remember what it was, but there was definitely something I noticed that I was like, oh, okay, that indicates that he's hallucinating. This is American Psycho. I think it's too late. I should have dropped down now. But he's not all like that all the time. We're shown that he's not like that all the time. But, what do you mean psychopaths don't have episodes like that? Yeah, they kind of do. I imagine that there are days where it's worse and where it isn't. You know, mental health is something that fluctuates depending on what's going on. What's down here? Okay. I would argue that, you know, shit. I would argue that because you see the world as it should do. It would like at the end, once everything's all gone down, and he's like, listen, I just killed a bunch of people. Everyone that I've ever spoken to is dead, or whatever. And then people are like, what you on about? They're over there. You know, I would argue that because you see that, it shows that there are points in the film where there are times during the film where you see that he's not under the effects of his mental illness. Anyway, it's also the amount of things like that. You know, like they don't feel like they're part of the film. They feel like they're outside of the film. I could forgive the shot, the fact that the view out of his window isn't correct. I can forgive that. And also, I can see that justified as that's the way he sees the world. Yeah. How do I get down here? Where's the lever? There it is. I could believe that. But the bits that are just straight up, the bits that are just straight up editing failures. They're the bits that make me go, that wasn't intentional. You can't take something that was edited poorly and say, no, I didn't edit that poorly. You're just looking at it wrong. You know? Main weapon, bolt of grand snacks. I don't actually know how to get that. Is that the one that's on that massive like bolt, that massive like arrow thing that's jabbed into the side? I've never used that before. If it's consistently edited point, but it isn't consistent. I mentioned, I said that there is at least, from what I remember, there is one time where he just cuts off a random person, a random fucking sentence. Whoever edited it just cut it off halfway through. But like not you can tell the difference between cutting it partway through a word. You can tell the difference between cutting halfway through the word intentionally and unintentionally, and you can tell because it's the way that it sounds. Because unintentionally, what often happens is when you cut a word, there is slight little clicks to it because I don't know why it is, but it's fucking hard. What do you mean it happened at a pivotal moment of Belle's downfall? No, it didn't. It was he was going down throughout the entire fucking film. This is just a random woman that he was gonna like murder or whatever. It wasn't like he didn't murder her. I think it was one of the girls that he like had sex with and beat up. Where did I just die? What do you mean that's where it all started? I'm pretty certain at that point he is already, at least, he's already in the believing that he has killed someone at that point. Anything at that point is too late. I can't remember. I'm arguing with you about a film that I watched once and like barely remember a thing from it. Where did I die? I have an idea, I just don't know. I dropped down onto there. I think I... Hold on. R/hold my catnip. About a movie I haven't seen. That's just that's just the internet in a nutshell. That's just the internet in a whole. Don't do it again, you cocko! I guess I may have moved the souls out of that room. I do think that American Psycho is a fun film. Like, for all its flaws, it is fun. I watched it. I had a good time watching it. Like, it really did make me go, why do people... Why is like there a culture of people out there who idolize Patrick Bateman's character, like the character of Patrick Bateman? Because he is a straight up psychopath. Like, that's what he is. The whole point about it is, I mean, the name of the film is American Psycho. Like, he is a straight up psychopath, and there's people out there that idolize him. I can kind of understand like edgelords idolizing the very beginning of the film where he's going down his daily routine, his daily skincare care routine, and like how he tries to make sure that he's kept in physical fitness. But like, other than that, he's just a dickhead and psychopath. Like, there's nothing about his character that is redeemable. Because people are dumbasses and the American school system has let them down by not giving them the tools to comprehend satire. Probably, yeah, I think that's true. I think that's everything. So, Maya, are you just because I know what you're like, how are you actually watching Attack on Titan? And or interested? Because I could try and answer that question, but I don't want to go too deep into it. I actually can't remember, because the thing is, I've read the manga or manga. I've read the manga. I am a big fan of manga, and I like to go to my local library and get myself a copy of Attack on Titan Volume 1. I'm a big fan of the little... my favorite character is Annie. I quite like it when she she runs around and kicks Eren in the forehead. I I want to get crushed between Annie's thighs. I don't actually know if Annie is in Volume 1. Nah, she would be. But yeah, I don't actually know why. I don't know why. Shit. It's just for the most. I think it depends on how it depends on how they use their tie-in powers. That's what I would imagine it's something to do with that. And so the point the whenever they use their Titan powers, they're not required to use all the bits of them, you know. When where to before the end is where you last watched in. There was an ambush and the floor breaking without giving. I have no idea where that is. What? I have absolutely no idea what that is. Oh wait. I think I have an idea of what you're talking about. Was there like a play going on or something? When they attack, when the what is it? When the Colossal Titan first appeared to break into the walls, they didn't want to destroy the walls. They wanted to get in there and infiltrate it. Like, well, their goal wasn't, it was to break the wall, but they didn't want to destroy the walls. Orc, have you finished? Have you watched all of Attack on Titan? Have you finished it? Because I actually think that there is some. I could answer that question, but I think there's some spoilers in there. I thinking about it, there is an answer to that question that I don't want to say. If anyone, okay. If you've not gotten that, I don't want to. There are spoilers in there, so I don't want to answer that question. It's a good question, but I can't answer it without spoiling it. I think. But I think it's probably best that I don't. My favorite thing to do back in the day was back in the day I used to just like to keep. This was ages ago. What would it have been? When would it have been? It would have been, yeah, it would have been around when the Beast Titan was first introduced, like before we learned a lot about what has been going on in the world, before they'd even learned what was outside of the walls properly. Really, I loved going around just telling people that random characters were the Beast Titan. I used to go into like Team Fortress 2 lobbies and be like, oh yeah, Eren's dad is the Beast Titan. And people have been like, stop telling me. Ow. I'm somehow under-leveled for here, aren't I? I say somehow, it's quite obvious how. The way that I'm under-leveled is I've not done any leveling. Ow. There we go. Yeah, I'm getting so many souls for everything, echoes that I'm doing. No, ruins. There we go. But I was a huge Attack on Titan fan back in the day. I still really like it, but I stopped being as interested in it over time. With it just not stopping, like it kept going. Attack on Titan season 1 was one of the first anime that I watched. Can I get past this? I'll wait for it. That is where I'm thinking of going open. Yes. Where is it? Where? There it is. Okay. No, not that. There we go. Last season was the best one yet. I just hope it is. I should hope. After we've been waiting. How long is it? Like 14 years for this. It better be the best one. I remember Attack on Titan Volume 1 was the first manga I ever owned. I remember this was like the first volume of manga I ever bought, I think. It was either this or like Sword Art Online. Because I remember getting to the end of the first season of Attack on Titan and hearing that I remember like getting to the end of the first season of Attack on Titan and hearing like, oh yeah, there's actually more that goes on in, like, you know, the manga is further ahead, and I was like, what? The manga's further ahead? I have to know what happens. And so I started reading the manga. I used to take this to school with me. I also liked the little bonus information that was in it. You watch dub, hate me if you want. I will hate you. Nah, I mean, I've never been into the dub, I'll be honest. Of any anime, there's not a single anime out there where I think that the dub... Actually, no, that's a lie. There is an anime that I think the dub is better, and that is Dragon Ball Z. I think the voice actors for in Dragon Ball Z, the dub is better. Because Goku's voice actor... Actually, it's an actress. Goku's voice actor is a woman in the Japanese version, or in the original version, and in English I think it's a man. And it's the problem with Goku's voice is that I watched all of the original Dragon Ball. Yeah, I watched all of the original Dragon Ball, and so throughout all of that I watched it in Japanese. I watched the original Dragon Ball in Japanese, but that made sense that Goku's voice actress, well, I say actually, you know, the person who voiced Goku was a woman because Goku was a child, and so it made sense. It's fairly common for women to voice children in cartoons because it's, you know, they have a better voice for it than like a grown man, you know, and so that made sense. But the problem is that going from Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z, the voice didn't change. It still had kid Goku's voice, but on adult Goku, and it just didn't sound right. And I was like, I ain't watching that. I'm just gonna watch it in English. My Attack on Titan shelf with all my volumes of Attack on Titan, they're all in a random order because I took them down at one point. Hello. I got this statue of Levi here. It's covered in dust, but you know, a Levi statue. All my volumes of Attack on Titan are in a random order because I took them down a while ago. I did a bit about in a YouTube video about how if you look hard enough, you can learn how to make a dirty bomb in Attack on Titan. And I was looking for the perfect volume to have that in, and I couldn't be bothered to put it back on there as possible, but. Ghost Stories, the dub for that is 11 out of 10. Is that what were you saying that, or were you saying you agreeing with me on Dragon Ball? Medora's voice actor is good. Roswell of ReZero voice actor. I've never been into I've never watched ReZero. That's never been a show that I was into. Well, I never watched it, but it never caught my attention. I know it's a very popular show, or at least it was at the time. I don't know if it still is. Do I have... Let me go see if I've got enough stones to be able to... be able to upgrade my swords at all. I watched all of Naruto in Japanese. I couldn't get along with the English voice actors for like the main characters. Her story is the dubber's got free reins and ignores most of the story and makes shit up. You know what? I think I might know that. Like one girl being Christian turned the Jewish character that he's going to hell. Oh, is that from the the lawless era where dubbing companies were just given like the raw idea. They were given it and just told fucking just do it. You know, they weren't really, there was no like craft, there was no trying to preserve the original media. They just went crazy with it, like back during like the 90s or whatever. Strength and armament. I'm gonna need more. I still need more of those. Oops. The Steins Gate dub is horrible. I've never seen that either. Like I said, I'm not a real anime fan, I'll be honest. I don't watch that much. But I've just as a general rule for me is that I just don't like the dub. It also just kind of feels wrong. I've got nothing against people watching it like that. I'm not so much of an anime purist that I hate it. Modern dubs are much better than they used to be, and they still try and preserve the story. It's not like how old Pokemon used to remove any reference to anything Japanese, like Brock being like, "Hey, let's enjoy some jelly donuts," and it's like it's just fucking onigiri, you know. Fuji TV gave the ADV film staff very few constraints when writing the new version. The only rules were don't change the character names, including the ghosts, don't change the way the ghosts are slain, a reference to Japanese folklore, and finally, don't change the meaning of each episode. The English dub deviates significantly from the original script while preserving the basic plot structure and storyline. The new script revolves around topical pop culture references, politically incorrect gags, and fourth wall breaking jokes about the original show's low animation quality, anime cliches, and poor lip sync. Interesting. Yeah, I don't tend to. Sometimes, but I think actually no. When thinking about dubs, I have considered watching some shows dubbed just so I could watch them again. Because the problem with watching things subbed is that you do have to actually be actively paying attention to it. Like, I have to sit down and be like, right now I'm watching this. Whereas when dubbing it, I can like do something else and just have it on in the background, like in the similar way to the way that I would watch Top Gear, is I just put it on my other monitor. And I've kind of want to watch like all of Naruto again. And so this was ages ago. I did consider watching it like in dub just so I could do other stuff at the same time, but the dub was just not for me. You think the Japanese ghost stories is really unremarkable? Only the dub is good. I don't actually know anything about it. Is that the one where like the kids like run into a police station and are like, "Hey, babe, fatty, stop eating donuts and help us"? Well, everyone who dubbed things is that one, yeah. I've only seen that clip, but it's a fun era for anime dubs. That was. I'm just gonna turn my light on. My lips go really fast and fight tracks. Yo, yeah. Just stop making noise. That's fun. You know, if you've got any interest in like anime history and things like that, you may already know about the channel, but there's the YouTube channel Hazel. She makes a lot of good like anime and Japanese content about like about that kind of thing. I really like what she makes. She does it's essay type content, but she goes into a lot of like, she grew up watching like that older anime, and like she was part of like the original sort of the people who used to get it through like, you know, backdoor deals, because there was no way to get it legally in the US back in the day, and so she was part of that, and it's fun to hear about like a lot of the things that went on, and also just the history of certain shows. Like she goes into one of the videos goes into like the history of hentai, but like how a lot of really good shows out there, really good stories, got turned into hentai because they wanted a show to be made, but the only studio that they could go to was a hentai studio, which contractually obligated them to have a hentai, which is why there are a lot of shows out there that back in the day were hentai, but they have since been director's cuts where all the sex has been cut out of it. You know, like it's I'd say very interesting. She's also just got a nice calm demeanor. There's just something nice about the videos that she makes. She made a video on she made like a 2-hour retrospective on Elfen Lied, which is a very good video. It's very good because it talks about things that I never would have thought about. Because, like, I know it's gonna sound weird, but because she's a woman, she had a much different like experience growing up than I did, you know. And so talking about she talks about like Elfen Lied being like, why did we like Elfen Lied, and then goes through it and being like, why did, you know, in her experience, why did a lot of girls like Elfen Lied? Because a lot of the topics and subjects within it are very kind of hostile towards girls. And so she was like, why about this or whatever? And it's like it's interesting to see it from that point of view. It's lead. I don't care if it's lead. It's lied. I don't care. I refuse to pronounce the Elfen Lied. I'm not German or Japanese. Good. Good. No. I don't like this one. Not this one, not for me. Good. Go away. Good. That. Hit it. No, don't do that. It's not that attack. That's a boring attack. That's for boring people. Only boring enemies use attacks like that. There we go. No elves lied in that series. They should have done. The Elfen Lied would be a whole lot more interesting if there was more elves involved. A video's come out of a Leo 2 destroying 2 Russian tanks in Ukraine. Leo number 1! As in, Leo, the leopard is good, not Leo as in I'm yelling at you that it's not a leopard 2, it's leopard 1. There we go. There's quite a few good 18 plus visual novels you'd be interested in, but they have unnecessary contractual hentai. Oh yeah. That's the way the industry was back in the day. It's just made it a little bit kind of... It's like, alright. It's quite hard to watch a lot of... it's quite hard to watch a lot of older anime in just series, because there's a certain point in time where everything just got really horny. It's like, can we not? Can we not do this? I just want to watch a show. It's also the art styles, like early 2000s. Any anime made in the 2000s is like fucking unwatchable. A lot of people really like that. A lot of people like the 2000s anime aesthetic, the newly digitized look of anime, because they were just moving into the they were just moving out of doing it on physical media. And so there's a very iconic, you know, style to anime in that period. But I do not like it, and I don't really get why so many people like it. Elfen Lied is an example of that. I guess we're doing this. Go. Oh, there's another one of those lightning guys here. There's two of them. Don't use your lightning. That's cheating. I can't hit you when you're doing that. Come down here. There you go. Not too bad. You watched Tengen Topper a year or so ago and it's pretty rough. I don't know what that is. I don't think I know what that is. Oh, bugger off. Get away. Get away. Don't just stand there getting hit by them, you dick. It's the mecha. Is that the one where they... It like starts off underground or something? And it has like a line in it that's like, believe in the me that believes in you or something like that. I don't actually know if that's a line in it, but I do know that Area 11 made a song about it, and they go, it's called Heaven Piercing Giga Drill, and there's a line in that where it's like, believe in the me who believes in you, or something like that. 2011, 12 was 2007. Ah, a fine year. The year that Team Fortress 2 came out, in fact. A year of fine vintage. Yeah, I think I once tried to watch that, and I wasn't, and I never really. That was during like my proper mecha phase. Although I would say I'm more in a mecha phase now. That's because I think that we've got like some good shit. Modern Gundam's pretty good. Then again, old mecha is like Evangelion, and that's very good. And also slightly newer but still old Code Geass. I'm a big Code Geass fan. No. No, get away, get away. I watched it like... Well, I haven't watched it that much, but I watched it a couple times. Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann has no chance against TF2. If you asked me would I rather watch that, or would I rather play TF2, I would choose TF2. Code Geass taught you to ignore potholes and embrace the rule of cool. Exactly. Code Geass is fucking pang. I love it. Like, there's so much stupid with it, and there's so much about it that, like, it's like, there's a random scene of a girl masturbating with a table, and it's like, what is that there for? Like, I honestly defend that scene a little bit, because it shows that she's fucking going deep into the fucking... into crazy about liking the queen, the princess, but like it's still weird. It's great. I try it. It's a strange scene. Also, something that's also that's a little bit strange about that is that there's a lot of like hidden. I say hidden, but it's like, it's more that it's low-key as opposed to hidden. There's a lot of low-key, like, acceptance, if that makes sense, to, like, modern ideas. Like, at no point does that girl, you know, at least from what I remember, that girl who becomes obsessed with the princess, no one goes, you can't do that, girls aren't meant to like girls. Everyone's just like, no, you're insane, what are you doing? Because she does insanity things. And like very early on, there's during the completely redundant and stupid episode where they have to chase the chase the cat to get the hat off him to get Zero's helmet or mask. During that, one of the girls is like, they're like, oh yeah, whoever catches the cat first gets a kiss from one of the members of the student council, and everyone's like, oh, I want Lelouch to give me a kiss. Apart from one girl that's like, oh, actually, I want the president, I want the woman president to give me a kiss. And everyone just kind of goes, now's not the time to come out. Like, they don't care that she came out, which was weirdly progressive, I feel. Maybe it's just, you know, more of a maybe it's a translation thing and it didn't actually come out that way in the original Japanese, but it's just thinking back on it, it's like, that's weird. That's the thing, it's because it's old, with it being old anime, there's a lot of weird stuff in it. Like, there's a lot of stuff in it that just wouldn't really be in a modern show because they wouldn't feel like they have to. I think a lot of those episodes, like the ones where nothing was happening, came from the idea that they were anime tropes, and so every anime had to have one, you know? I feel like more recent anime doesn't have or don't have that kind of, they don't really have that much in unnecessary side stuff unless you're going down the real niche stuff, you know. There's a lot of niche anime out there that you still find that in. I actually think me and my friend have talked about it a couple of times, but the past few years have been a golden age for anime, I think in terms of like stuff that's come out, there was a lot that came out in the past, like Nichijou is one of them that's considered very good. I'm not a huge fan of it, but not because, you know, not because it's bad, it's just not for me. But I think recently there's been a miniature renaissance with anime that's given us a lot of good stuff. When I go down my list of things that I've seen, that I've watched in the past, I'm like, all of this is shit. Everything that I used to watch is awful. Like, why is things like actually good now? And it could just be that I'm now seeking out the good stuff. I used to watch anything, but now I only watch something if it's actually considered good. Like, I won't watch anything that's got like less than an 8 on my anime list. I mean, that's a bit of an exaggeration. I'll go to like 7.5, but anything lower than that, I ain't touching. I ain't worth my time. But yeah, I tried to watch some Nichijou, but I think I wanted more of the I wanted more show. I wanted a show that was more like a, you know, a traditional show that had like just a regular story to it. Nichijou didn't really do that. It was much more slice of life. I might like it now. I'm more into that kind of show nowadays. Where do I go from here? I forgot. I think it's over here. But yeah, I'm going into my, I've entered in, like, I go through phases where I like it and where I like anime and where I'm not really too interested in it. It's when I find something that's very much worth watching that reignites. It's like, oh, this is why I like this kind of content. Like, when I watched shows like the show that the Gundam comes from, the Witch from Mercury, or the Insomniacs After School, shows like that make me go, oh yeah, this is why the medium's fun. There we go. I wasn't a huge, like, when I first watched Nichijou, when I first tried, what I didn't like was the fact that it was like how in like Western cartoons it was, oh, bit of lag there. I didn't like how each episode was split up into like 2, and it was like 2, like, however long, like 10-minute segments, as opposed to it just being a 25-minute long episode. Come on, pick this up. There we go. Okay. There we go. Oops. I'm not currently watching anything. Like, ever since I finished Insomniacs After School, I read the whole manga of that, and then I've just kind of been doing whatever. I only really watch shows towards like the end of the day, but coming to the end of, where did you come from? Why do you follow me all the way over here? But like, getting to the end of the day is also when I start to feel more productive, and so I oftentimes oftentimes I'll start like editing a video or something, and I'll never end up watching it. I want to watch Evangelion again at some point. I tried to watch it like very soon after I watched it. I did try and watch it again, but I just stopped. Ow. Oh, no! Oh. Goose Willis. You ain't paying for Crunchyroll and you can't torrent, so you haven't watched anything in a while. I mean, I don't do either of those things. I just, you know, I find a website and just kind of watch. I use, you know, things that are things that you can't really say. You know, I can't promote this this way of doing things. But you know. But no, I understand not paying for Crunchyroll. I would not. I used to use Crunchyroll to watch it back in the day, because you could watch it for free. You can watch Crunchyroll for free. You've just got to watch the Crunchyroll advert before every video, before every thing. Actually, you have to watch like 3 per video, which is just not very good to watch. And then you have to. Sorry, that I did at one point start paying for it, but I realized that Crunchyroll has a very similar problem to what other streaming services do, in which depending on where in the world you are depends on what you can see. So you can't, so for instance, I don't think, or at least at the time back in the day, you could go to Crunchyroll in the UK and like type in Code Geass and it would bring up the Crunchyroll page for Code Geass, but you couldn't watch Code Geass. And I don't really know why that is, but it's licensing agreements, presumably. That? Yeah. But yeah, that was what where am I going? Where am I going? Sorry, I keep forgetting what I'm doing. This place here, I think it's just a checkpoint for this down here. But is there a reason for me to go down there? Because that just leads to where you go to find the chaos ending, I think. I need to get behind this wall here. In that case, I need to go over here, I think. This place here is a maze. There's also a lot of items, and if you don't pick them up, you lose them, and so I'm not too bothered. I could go around picking them up, but I can't be bothered. It's not up there. That's not where I've got to go. How do I? Oh, I know where it is. If I do this real quick before things start hitting me. Oh wait, this might not be the right place. No, it's not. This is where I just was. Do the chaos ending. I'm not doing the chaos ending. I don't want to have to go through that whole bit underground. I also can't remember how to get there. I stumbled across it when I managed to do it the first time. You want to see me parkour, but that's not that area down there is horrible. It'd take me like 4 hours just to get to the bottom of that fucking whatever it is, like hole. The chaos ending is just, you do just have to go down there, touch the thing, and then leave, innit? There's no other requirements. You also have to choose the chaos ending at the end, but other than that, it is just that, innit? When I did that, because you have to take all your armor off, don't you, to get inside. And is this one there? Yeah, it's like dragon scale or whatever. When I first did that, I assumed that because you have to take your armor off, you do end up having to, you have to play the rest of the game like that. And I was like, oh, did I just nerf myself? And then eventually I was like, can I actually just put my armor back on? And it turns out you could. And I was like, oh, I was playing without armor for no reason. Ow. I think... There we go. Get a flaming head. Does your head permanently, like, cinder or flame? I can't actually remember. Where... I'd need to know, I need to find out how to get back there. I can do everything up to, like, I can continue doing everything here before I do that. Can't I? I just can't trigger the cutscene that happens after you defeat the giant. The defeating the cutscene that you get after defeating the giant is what triggers the change. Or is it Faramazula? No, yeah, because that takes you to the crumbling Faramazula. Well, that's the edge. Ah. Once you come back from the crumbling Faramazula or whatever it's called, that's when this place is different. But I think the tree is... You set the tree on fire. Like... Where that cutscene, I think. Can't really... I don't want to have to fight this. Because I don't like fighting it. I also can't actually remember how to get to... Because I said that I don't want to, but I still might do the Rot Woman fight. And I don't actually know how to get there, because you need the, you need two halves of the thing, don't you? You're a simp for Horaloo. Is that the guy that we're gonna fight? I'm not looking... These are... Every time I think about this game, I remember more fights that I have to do, and I'm like, I don't want to have to fight. I don't want to have to do that. I forget just... Oh, it's the edge again. I forget just how many bosses there are that I've got to fight, and it's like, oh. It's like when I think about playing Sekiro again. I don't actually need to play Sekiro again, like on my own. I've got a couple things that I've got to do on my own. I've got a couple of things on my own little like playthrough that I'd have to do, which I've been meaning to do. But remembering that there are some fights that I still have to do is not fun. I've got half a donut on my desk here. I call it a donut. It's actually a yum nut. It's a birthday yum nut. They're very nice. Sekiro's the opposite. The boss fights are the best part, and the trash is annoying. Apart from the Guardian Ape. It's not, but it's just that I'm thinking about like the fact that I have to go through it and fight them. It is the best part. Don't get me wrong. I like the bosses, but it's just that I know that it's one of those games that if I don't beat it within a few attempts, I'm just gonna give up. You know. It's just remembering what I have to do. It's like, I've got to do that now. Mortal Blade Guardian Ape is easy. When on all my other playthroughs of Sekiro, I made sure to go to the Mibu village first, so I didn't have to do the second Guardian Ape fight. Come down here. Ow. Fucking. There we go. Let's come down here and heal. Hit you. I know that you get. I know you can get extra fucking points. Not points. You get. You can do extra damage. Sorry, you get 2 of the whatever they're called for fighting the second Guardian Ape. But I just you know, fighting it that first time and taking as long as I did on it, it's just annoying. Your 2 oh, you did 2 ape on base HP. It took you 6 hours. Sounds horrible. I was gonna say I can't imagine doing something like that for 6 hours, but like I thought I don't want. No, I've got runes to cash in. I took fucking 4 or 5 hours to beat the Chaos Demon. So like I can imagine what that's like. And I did that on my character that had basically done everything else. So second ape is annoying because the female ape AI is cowardly but covers the headless ape if you crumple him. It's just annoying. And also the fact that the arena is tiny. And it feels even smaller because there is a second monkey running around. I'm gonna sit down now. Standing up. Hi. I was crushing my hand between my leg and the desk. Good night, Zoe. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I watched through my Ishin fight last night. You know the Ishin fight for the Shura ending. I watched through that. Like I was editing that down, and I'm only going to show the first one. I'm not showing the second one because it's already going to take up a lot of time. So I'm just going to show the first one. Then I'm going to have you telling Maya and Nihilus telling me to fight it again, and then I'm going to be like an hour and a half later, and there we go. But one thing that was interesting to notice about that is that my fight with Ishin took me probably about an hour and a half, maybe nearly. Yeah, I think it was almost exactly an hour and a half from the start of the stream to me beating Ishin the first time for the Shura ending, and I had 25 deaths on him. Yeah, this is a little bit of a spoiler for the video. Yeah, I had 25 deaths on Ishin, which I actually think, looking back on it, not that bad, really, to have died 25 times to him. On the for the fight for the second time around, when I fought him again, I died 44 times in less time. Like, I died 44 times, and it took me like an hour and 15 to beat it. Like, I don't know how I died so fast. I died almost double the amount of times in the same amount of time against him the second time. Stalling. You say stalling, but if I was stalling, why did it not take me longer? It took me the same amount of time. I just died twice as fast. Games make you so good by the end. You've really are a master swordsman. You think you can swing IRL. Yeah, I think we should have like a sword fight in the real world. I think we should have Endless Bread versus viewers, katanas only. Oh, stalling on the first one. Yeah, that's true. I knew I could beat it all along, and so I was just waiting. Sword fight or sword fight? Listen, whoever draws first. That's what I say. Wait, can I open? I can open the door, can't I? To the gate, or the gate, I think. Yeah. I can open Summit. I've never really used this, but you can do it. There we go. Oh, hello. I didn't know you were there. What are you doing here? Get out of there. But yeah, I've just got the second fight. Every I'm thinking of cutting it down a little bit, but I've on the Ishin fight. You know how I refused? I say refuse, but I never learned how to deal with the fact that he does a little slide to the left. Is it the left? Wait, he was sliding this way, so yeah, the left. Every time that he did that, I'm thinking about showing every time he did that. And I think I might cut it down because I think it's going to be a bit too long if I show all of it. But it's mostly just a compilation of him going that way, going like, and then me doing just getting hit by him. And I think every time I'm just gonna have a slide whistle of him going. Whoop. It really has 0% success rate on it. The thing is, yeah. Here's some more behind the scenes. I did actually manage to parry it, to deflect it at least once. Like when he would step to the side and then hit me, I did manage to deflect it a couple times. But I'm not gonna show those in the video. So that's just between us and anyone else who may possibly look at the VOD. There were at least 1 or 2 of them, but according to the video, I never once learned. It's just something that that's just between us. Let's say that's you keep that on the down low. Did you say I fell for it every time? I'm not 100% certain that there is any way to see it. You like my guy? Look at him, he's staring. He's freaking beautiful. Because it wasn't a when he did hit you, you could deflect it. Like when he would dodge and then spin and hit you, but you could deflect that. I just never did. I never noticed his stance change. Every time that I did it, even watching it back, I never noticed his stance change. How do I think I need to be further around there for me to go and get whatever's up there. That's the funny bit. I didn't. Well, at least in it. While I don't think I never mentioned it, right at the end once I'd beaten it, you asked me, you were like, did you ever figure out his dodge? And I was like, no, I fell for it every time. And I do keep referring to it as me falling for it. So I definitely I do allude to the fact that there's a way of telling, and I just don't know. That's the boat of Grand. Okay, that's where I thought it was, but I'm pretty certain I've got to get. I come down from up there. And for that, I need to fight this next boss. You didn't want to backseat because it got funnier and funnier as time went on. And I'm glad someone thought that. It does, I am surprised that it didn't take me as long as I thought it would to fight some of the bosses. Or at least, or it didn't take me as long as I thought it did take me. Like, watching it back and being like, oh yeah, I fought that, like, you know, on the day that I fought the second owl fight, so Owl Father, when I fought him, I fought both the first owl fight and the Owl Father fight on the same day, you know. Like, I'm surprised that it didn't actually take me that long, really. I was in I wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Hello, Godfrey. Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Ah, forgot that Godfrey did that. Oh, I've got to fight. I'm just remembering that I've got to fucking fight this guy again, don't I? Don't do that. Oh, I thought it was doing something different there. Okay, this is a fight. He doesn't look like he's doing those attacks. It looks like he's about to like jump and do all manner of things. Okay. He's huge. Huh? I dodged that one. I pressed it. But no, I definitely enjoyed Sekiro a lot. Regardless of how horrible the final Sekiro stream was, I enjoyed it nonetheless. Hurlo after he rips his tiger, you're his fanboy. He's a sexy man. It's cool when the MC at the end says the famous line, "That truly is the Elden Ring." And the camera zooms out and a choir starts and the Halo comes into view. Yeah, this is a precursor to the Halo series. If you think about it, the rot that's spreading throughout the world in this is kind of like the flood, which is what the ring was designed to do. So it's not that far, but it's not that much of a stretch, really, if you think about it. What's this? I got I got a notification from the KFC app. Xmas is coming early. Stuffing, gravy. What tasty item is on the Christmas menu? 4 days to go. Oh yes. Thank you, KFC app. I'm definitely going to order from you. Just what I planned on doing. I mean, I kind of want to. I just, you know, don't dare. The interaction, the anticipation of having to interact with someone at the door is too much. Alright, you little crusty man, let's go. That's the sort of attack I was expecting him to do earlier. Fucking... Get away. Ugh. I wasn't even playing passively. Don't punish me without making me... Let me play passively for a brief moment. Don't just immediately punish me. He really is Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Maybe the Elden Ring was the friends we made along the way. I think that's my favourite thing to say. Just for any game ever. So maybe the Call of Duty were the friends we made along the way. Oh, he's actually spawned behind the wall. That's interesting. Ugh. Stop doing, like, fucking... It feels random sometimes. Whether it is or not, it just feels some of the things that he does. Come on, chop chop. Don't stop, never give up. Hold your head high and reach the top. Let the world see what you have got. The thing is, he doesn't stop, but then sometimes he does, and that's the problem. Come on. Da 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 da. Cock. Okay. Isn't Bone Storm the game that they try and play in The Simpsons? And Bart gets like caught stealing to play it. It's like from one of the Christmas episodes back in the day. Fucking... Don't get hit by that. Don't get hit by that either if you could bloody well help it, please. Okay, he's gonna do that. Which is gonna be horrible for me because for some reason he just fucking does that. Now he's gonna charge at me. Fucking... Come on. There you go. Stop it! I'm pressing dodge. You're gonna make me cry, Godfrey. Godfrey! Godfrey! Oh, fuck. Wait, I can't remember. Is there a second phase? No, there's not. Okay. There we go. You know Bone Storm from WoW? It's the first boss in ICC. Lord Boner Storm or something. Oh, that thing. Sorry, a man in America shot 2 climate protesters that were blocking the road. I thought the problem with that, I thought that was like some guy went to Panama and just started shooting people. I thought it was just an American guy who showed up to Panama and started shooting climate protesters. Yeah, Lord Marrowgar. I remember that. You think his axe is too heavy even for me? Definitely. I never raided ICC. I only ever went in there. I went in there like, unless like Panama, New Hampshire. Yeah, that's probably where it was. I never did ICC because I didn't play WoW at the time, and I didn't play WoW when that was a thing. What's the soft cap for that? It's still going up at a decent rate, so I'm going to imagine that that's still... The soft cap is not too far. I've still not hit it yet. Go invade someone. I don't know how to do that. How do I invade people? I've never done that before. I've never invaded someone ever. There's in. How I don't even think I've got the item for it. But yeah, I never did. The only time I ever went into Ice Crown was to try and to kill the Lich King to try and get the invincible mount. which I never got, by the way, just in case you were wondering. Never got it. I did that raid many times. Takes forever to do, which is why I don't like it. It takes so long to do that raid because you have to do the entire thing. Like, the only good thing about it is that at one point they changed it so the boss battle where you're just having to heal that dragon. I don't know which one it is. It's probably like the aspect of life or something. When you're having to heal the dragon, the only good thing about that is that they made it so that you don't have to do that boss. Is there another chest here? Yeah, I think it just has a bow and arrow in it, doesn't it? Yeah, just a tree bow. The Erd tree. Ooh, that urds me a little bit. I might do a. This is on my own, by the way. This is something that I'm thinking about doing on my own. I might do a game theory marathon where I sit and watch every game theory video about Five Nights at Freddy's. I was trying to remember if it was Five Nights at Freddy's or Five Nights at Funkin', and I was like, that's a separate. I'm thinking of Friday Night Funkin'. You bought candy? Did you bring enough to share with the class? Come on. Come on. There we go. Can I... Is this the right place? Yes. There we go. Okay. There we go. I've got the bolt of grand snacks. The bug snatch. Grand sacks. I've got the bolt of your granddad's sack. There we go. Oh, and a stone sword key. I don't actually know what that weapon is. I assume I need like faith to use something like that. I've got a collection of random things on my desk. Is it Dex? Is it just Dex? Hup. Where is it? Come on. Wait, where is it? Hold on. There. I need strength. I need 20 strength to be able to use it. Hup. Oh. What's it do? Ancient lightning spear. How much strength do I have already? I got 12. I need 8 more strength and then I could do that. I could try it. Where's my sword? Where's my other... There it is. It didn't let me use the weapon art. Your favorite weapon is the Crag Blade. I don't know if I know what that is. One of the weapons that I did want to get was like one of the big like Buster Sword type weapons. I never got that. I don't know if I ever got that, or if I think I might have gotten it, but I used it a little bit and I was like, I don't really like it. I'm not a huge... As much as I like the big weapons, they make the game like more difficult for me. And I like being more nimble, you know. I like the nimbleness that the katanas and like straight swords give me. When you get actually in Palaxidus. Honestly, I got no idea who that boss is. I don't know the names of any of the bosses. Is that the Faramazula guy? It sounds like someone who would be in Faramazula. Or have I already got it and I just didn't notice? I don't think I have. Think I can beat this boss? What's coming up? I don't think I can. Not right now. Can I just activate this without fighting him? There we go. I don't like this. I don't like these things. Ow, fuck. Who needs katanas? Who needs shuriken when I've got a katana that I can hit him out the sky with? But, it takes so long to recover after using the fucking thing. Stop it. Right. There we go. Is that the black knife? I was going to ask if that's what it was. I think I feel like I tried. Maybe it was not that actually. No. Wait. There's an invader. You know where the invader that's near. It's like one of the scripted invaders that's near where Patches is, or where Patches would be. Does that drop one of the black knife, like a black knife? Or am I just mistaken? Because I remember that thing having an attack that threw like a red thing at me. I don't think do I? Okay, one thing I'm gonna check is before I go in there, because I haven't got enough ruins to be able to level up. Do I have enough stones to be able to upgrade? How long am I willing to spend on this next fight? I took you for dead. Strengthened weapon. Oh, I can upgrade this. There we go. Okay. Go over here, put that away. I wish there was the one slight one slight thing that I noticed that I'd like to be as a quality of life upgrade to the game is if you know how on this when you go to the map you can press Y and then X to go to the round table hold. I wish there was an option that when you go to the round table hold, if you do the same inputs, it takes you back to where you started, like where you were before you teleported away. I'd like it if there's because like when you're trying to get to the very top of the map, moving the pointer up there can be quite. It's not like it's the end of the world. It's just a little bit, you know, annoying. Hello, mysterious creature. Is this? Wait. Tarnished.
What is thy business with these thrones?
Is that Margaret? I can't remember if when I first saw this guy, I can't remember if this is the same guy that you fight on the bridge, or is this that guy on the bridge like his brother or something? General Radon.
Praetor Rykard.
Rykard.
Luna Princess Rani.
I can't remember which one Rykard is. It's a Black Knife location on Discord.
Traitors. All. Thy kind are
That's...
all of a
Oh,
piece.
okay. The snake guy. Oh, him. Yes. Okay. That's why. Yeah. I only fought him a couple of times.
By the flame of ambition.
This guy's. I remember really liking this guy's weapon. I used this weapon a lot in my first playthrough of the game. Mostly because it did bleed damage.
Morgoth. Last of all kings.
I mostly because it did bleed damage. I quite like bleed damage. Alright. Ow. Ow. Okay. This is like every other boss, a boss that I have not beat on my own. Every time I've done it, I've had something summoned with me. It was never a person. Oh, that's new. Well. I never summoned a person, it was always, like, AI. Fucking... but it was summoned nonetheless. Ow! Fuck, I don't know. The fact that the queued up inputs fucking gets me sometimes. It also confuses me because sometimes like queuing up inputs doesn't actually queue them up, and it's like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, why are my inputs sometimes being queued and sometimes not? He hits hard. There's definitely no way I'm doing it this game. This time I've got one and I've hit him like 3 times. He's much faster. Alright, up there. I'm probably not going to spend like forever fighting this guy. Like, I probably will just... I'm not necessarily going to say I'm going to do something else, but what I mean is that I'm not... I'm not going to commit myself to beating this guy before I end the stream. Try the black knife. But that might make it too easy. I want to just get... I need to still understand how he fights first. I might go and get it just to see what it is though, because I know you're chomping at the bit for me to grab it. I've forgotten. Hold on. Here. There? I think. How do I get there? The map is telling me from over here, I think. Aren't you meant to use some wanky buffs? Probably. But you know me. I don't like using wanky buffs. I like just throwing myself at something over and over again until I beat it. You know? Just think about the satisfaction of beating it in such a way. It's not that I'm too lazy, it's that the buffs require, like... Wait, am I in the right? I might have gone all wrong. Yeah, I probably have to go around. It's that, you know, they often require items that I don't have many of, and if I use them and they're gone, and I fail, which I likely will, well then I don't have those buffs anymore. So what's the point of using them? Because I can see, I can feel how far away I am from beating this guy, even without being able to do damage to him, because at the moment I'm not even able to hit him. Oh. Don't like the look of all the lightning. Some of the buffs are spells. Some of the buffs are just like on things that are on swords. Is it in there that the black knife is? Did I read it correctly? Doesn't look like it. It looks like it's to the side of it. Is it in there? Okay. That makes it. It doesn't make it any nicer. The fact that I have to go into one of these. I don't like them. I don't like. Oh, hello. Oh, you did. Oh, there's not even a stake nearby. Oh, this is just a boss. I didn't even notice. Was I meant to have fought this guy before going up, like, to where I just was? Oh, you did not. That's not fair. At no point during that did you grab me. I dodged. Well, time to run for the next 5 minutes. Let's find a fucking place that's slightly closer. At least if I get it from defeating him and I don't have to go all the way down underground. Because those like champions' graves or whatever are horrible. I hate them. I've never really used what you get. I also think that I could change what armor I'm wearing. I could definitely put on some... Was I in the right place before? Yeah, I was. I could definitely put on some better armor if I wanted to. I have definitely got a lot of better armor than what I'm wearing. It requires 18 faith. I haven't got 18 faith. 18 faith in this economy? I don't hear that kind of fucking... What the heck are you scared of? Or should I be scared is the real question. What if you're scared? We'll find out. There has to be a grey site closer and I'm just a fool. Okay. Don't mind me. I like the little band of nobles that you see around. Just a couple, just a collection of guys out for a jolly jaunt. You think faith grows on trees? There ain't that much faith around in these parts. Down here. You know, I'm not 100% certain I ever went down here while playing, when I first played. Or even just when I have played. It took me a long time to find out that the route that I took to get up the side of the big cliff, the route that I took to get there, where you go and have to fight the big, like the lizard, the magma worm. That route is not even like required. There are other ways to. There's like a talisman you can put together to get up, up here. I didn't know that at all. Every time I've done it, I've just gone through the. I've just always gone through the what's it called? Through the dragon cave. The dragon appears here. Okay. Hello. Is there a thing in here? This... No. Okay. I mean, sure. Is there just not a grace site anywhere up here? Is this a graceless place? No grace for you. Not on my watch. Grace? No. Never. I'll go up here briefly. The thing is, I probably can fight this guy without dying to him again. Graceless tarnished. It's just the fact that it's like a 6-hour walk to get back here that I don't want to have to do every time if I keep failing it. I don't have faith that I can kill it. That's the problem. If I don't have faith, you just can't. Because you gotta have faith. If there isn't, then I'll just fuck it, you know. You know how it is. Fuck it. Looks like a fuck it moment. Didn't pick that up. Don't know what it was. Apparently never picked it up. Damn it, I need the air support. I need one of those little I need a little plane to fly over the top of me saying you can do it. Come on. Yeah. No. Okay. So fucking fast. Oh wait, I'm not dual wielding. I tried to do a dual wield attack, but I'm not dual wielding. Hup. No. Not like this. Hup. Okay. It's like a mini dancer of the Boreal Valley. Get out the sky. Oh, no, no, you dickhead! Drink, 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 drink. It's fine. There we go. There it is. So that if I get more faith. Yeah. I see. I never know, like when leveling characters in games like this, I never plan them around a specific thing. I know I can go to the woman in Lunaria Academy to redistribute my points. But there's very rarely have I ever done that. You gotta another thing about Elden Ring is the busted build. Like, there's a guide about delving some giant bumhole for hours to find a coprolite shaped like a mole that one-shots everything and makes the game trivial. Just want you to get it. It's okay. What do you mean new angle? The angles I had this angle last time, zombie. Hello, zombie. Last time you said hi, I had this angle. What does that do? You are my angle. I can be your angle or your devil. My hair's different, and the lighting is only different because it's dark outside. What is the weapon? Is it that thing where it blasts me with... what the heck is that? Oh, I thought that was too many Morgos there. Oh wait, I've got... no, I was going to say I have runes to use, but I don't. I'm at the point in the game now where 10,000 runes is not actually that many. I mean, it's a lot, don't get me wrong. But... it's not that really. These are going to give me 200 each. Yeah, I had a haircut today, which makes my hair look a little bit funny, but that's it. And like I said, the lighting is off because I hate those things. Oh, is this meant to be the introduction to them? I feel like I found them in a different place, so I never got introduced to them in this way. But what was I saying? Come on, don't, whatever you're doing, stop that. There we go. I forgot what I was saying. It's completely gone. Everything about it is gone. Move, get off. Like always, not an instruction. There we go. Come down here. Actually, I don't think they need to be in the light all the time. If the lights, did I say the lights are off? I can't. It's dark outside, okay? Shut up. It's dark outside and I've had to put my light on, so everything looks different. Shut up. This is RuneScape now, by the way, zombie. They had some major updates to it, and this is what RuneScape is. I know it's very different to what it used to be. It's very impressive what they managed to do it. It's actually still running off the old school RuneScape engine as well. Maya, you know the other day you mentioned that that someone like said that they gave you that object tank. How do they give you that? Morgott now, but he's gonna be scary. I can't fight him. I don't have the faith to use that weapon. They gave it soldiers was back, but wouldn't like at that point wouldn't if that was happening? Does that mean that someone could have swooped in right at last minute and bought it for the stupidly low price? Oh wait, no, you put out a buy order. Never mind. I realise what you mean now. I understand what you're saying. I don't. You know what? I don't want to do this. I don't think there's anything in it. There's not. And now I've got runes to fucking cash it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm beginning to get tired. I don't actually know if I will fight Margaret today. I don't want to be too tired while doing it, and then I just get depressed. The problem is that if I'm tired and I'm trying to fight a boss repeatedly, I'm gonna feel like worse and worse. Yeah, Margaret Thatcher. She's one of the bosses in this game. You have to fight her like 3 times. Every time you fight her, she gets a little bit stronger. You'd love to fist fight Thatcher. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't like a good fist fight of Thatcher? It'd be great fun. I didn't have any runes to spare that I dropped. I had 166. Beautiful. To get another level, I'm gonna need a lot. I mean, this Lord's rune would probably give me enough. I think. But I'm not too sure. Let's go to this. Don't want that. Just fight Dirty, punch her in the gooch. She was like ancient when she was prime minister. Just like freaking just slap her. What's she gonna do? Alright. Actually, yeah, I'll use that Lord's rune. I'll see if I can just try and force it. What'd she even do? She hated unions or something. She hated the poor. And that was more runes than I expected to get from that, but I'll take it. Should I level up faith? I need quite a bit. I still kind of I don't know what I want. I can go. What I can do is go back to. If I really need to, what I can do is do what it's called. I can change my build. I think I have got the items I need to go and change my build at the academy woman. You never wanted a fair fight. You keep getting draft ads. How is data collecting so good but bad at the same time? I don't know what that is. What do you mean draft ads? Yeah, jumping's an actual thing. You also get a horse that can double jump. Why is that enemy over there spawned? That's just on the top of my character's head. Why is it? No, like drafting in the army. Oh, I see. I occasionally see those. You occasionally get them be part of something. And it's like, what are you implying? Ugh, timing is horrible. Get away. I haven't even got into his second phase. Well, I mean, you've seen how little damage I did to him in my first attempt. And then by proxy my second attempt as well, really. I will say a lot of fights in this game, and in Soulsborne games in general, is about staying calm. If you stay calm, you're pretty much alright. It's the moment you start to panic that things go wrong. Or when he does this, I don't like, I hate this part of the fight. Come on. Come on. Because you dodge much too soon. Right. Ow. Good. Does this work on a similar system, I wonder, to Sekiro, where if you dodge an attack, like if you dodge an attack at the start of a combo, the combo will change? Alright. Yeah, dead. Well, I'm not dead yet, but give it a sec. There it is. Any boss can do a combo change. That's why it's not. That's not a good design. They shouldn't be bragging. It's not a good thing. It's annoying. Stop it. Get rid of it. Turn it off. Just change the game design. Change the fundamental game design for me. But I more meant that I didn't know if it was like more of a yeah, I can summon someone. I'm not going to. Alright. Fucking. And pull out a spear. Good. Miss. Ah, fuck. We're not penetrating the ice tree from 1,000 meters. Yeah, because the front of the ice tree is angled. Did you not know? Look at it. Look at him. He prances like a gazelle. This guy does. He's got the feet of a ballerina. Look at him go. Okay. That's the spear. Go. I hadn't seen that attack that he just did. That was a new one. Okay. That. Thing. Ow! Oh wait. Is there any way to tell where that was coming from? There was nothing on the ground that showed it, so I just assumed that maybe I might just have to get away from him. Hmm. Everything in this game is timed perfectly to be annoying. They knew what they were doing, and they timed the whole game behind being annoying. How much of a difference would changing my armor do? Because that's something that I've been meaning to do. I don't want to accidentally heavy armor. I think I'm in medium at the moment. I think this starts in medium. Doing something like this. Can I just like force it? Or I know it's, as long as I don't go into heavy load like that. It's not appealing. I've been wearing it because it's the samurai armor. It's gotten me this far. The armor gotten me this far, you have to admit. Wait. Okay, yeah, I still do roll. Da, 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 da. Everything lingers for like 6 frames too long, and it's annoying. Because sometimes they don't, like then, where it's just immediate. Okay. Gonna do his tail. Gonna do whatever that is. Ugh. Ow. I got that far despite my starter armor. That's a good thing. That just shows that I'm good at the game. How about that? How about you put it that way? How about you give me something for once that I'm using both the starter weapons and the starter armor, and I got this far. I have upgraded the starter weapons, but I've been using them nonetheless. Well, I'm one of the starter weapons. You're the one I had to go and find in the world, but it's still starter nonetheless. Use this spear. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, I just walked through one of those. I shouldn't have been. I should have been. I should have been much heavier punishment. Yeah, I should have died. To that, I say, yeah, I deserve that one. Yeah, first time was the armor was good because I got that far. I'm moving the goalpost. Yeah, and I'm allowed to do that. That's what we do. That's how we make sure that we're always right. There's too many people out there that don't admit to moving the goalpost. That's where they're wrong. They should admit that they move the goalpost. They have to you have to find a way to win in the world. Ow. It's how you stay winning. My posture will not change anything. My posture's fine anyway. It just looks bad. It just looks bad because of the angle. If I was sitting upright, I'd be all the way over here, and like if I was sitting like, you know, like a nerd. I've got that gamer neck, you know. I have to keep it forward. If I want to beat it, I need to go full gamer mode. Maybe trying to one-hand it for a little bit of extra speed would be better. Wrong cycle. Okay. Ah, fuck. What? Do I ever hear wanker in the street? What, people talking? What, people shouting the word wanker occasionally? Uh, 5 kills, a death in first Conqueror, because the Conqueror is great. Can't take that away from me. Occasionally, someone shouted that at me once. Someone called me a wanker before. It's not really something you hear too much anymore, though. It's kind of it's a bit of an older word now. I don't really know what sort of slang the kids are using these days, but it's not really wanker. Its tail. Ow! Move, you dickhead! Why would he move? Why? I've told you the story before. It's the kids that shouted emo wanker at me. I think I've told you that. I thought it was you because you then turned around and then immediately was like, yeah, it makes sense. But no one just straight up says it to each other. People, the only things that people talk, like when people talk to each other in the UK, most people just say hi. You know, you walk past a random woman in the street, she didn't look at you and go wanker. She just says hello, and you continue walking. Ain't no way you let kids. What do you expect me to do? Do you want me to fucking, like, when a kid says that to me, I you know, they'll go past me on a bike at high speeds. Do you want me to, like, just tackle them to the ground and watch them bleed out on the floor? They were going down the hill at high speed next to me, like in front of me. I don't go outside looking for a fight. I go outside because it's nice outside and I don't want to be indoors. It gives them something to laugh about, doesn't it? They go, oh yeah, we fucking owned that emo right there. And then they move on and forget I existed. I get a cool story about I get a funny story to tell on Twitch, and they get like 5 seconds of like entertainment of being like the coolest guy in their little group. So I say it's a win-win both ways. I don't need to go fighting them. Also because, you know, most people kind of stopped caring about the word wanker a long time ago when it's not really an insult, because the best way to, someone calls you a wanker and you just go, yeah, I know. You know? It's not really an insult, it's more of a rather personal statement of fact. How do I didn't just make it up? Exactly that. Why would I? Also, I'm not that creative. I'm not creative enough to come up with a story about why I'm not creative enough to come up with a story about children shouting at me on the street, especially as quickly as I came up with it, like when I was telling it. Like, it would take me at least 20 minutes to come up with a story like that. I wasn't there, you know it. Ugh. Combo changing is so annoying. It's so annoying to try and to have to, because it's not even it feels, at least, like what happens is you have the timing to go into the first, like if you have to dodge one, you go in to dodge, you dodge it, you then go in for a hit, which causes the combo to change, but you don't have the timing then to dodge the next thing. And that's the annoying bit. And I don't know how to manipulate that. I mean, I'm not saying that it's impossible to, I'm just saying that I don't know how to. And I probably won't ever learn. Okay. I'm pretty certain I'm right, unless you have to fight this guy again, which is very possible. But I'm pretty certain I haven't actually triggered his second phase yet. I'm sure he goes crazy with the sword in his second phase. Unless I'm thinking about a later fight. Da 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 da. Da da da. You know, at least it's a nice area. At least it's nice, surrounded by all the golden leaves and the tree of life, or whatever this is. It's Yggdrasil. I'm fighting for the Norse tree Yggdrasil. It's Yggdrasil? Yggdrasil? Id. I know this is the Erd tree. I'm just I'm just trying to remember the I think it's Norse. The Tree of Life from like Viking legend. Okay. Do that. Good. I probably should have healed there. Never mind. Shit. My guy kind of looks a little bit like One Punch Man from behind. As I'm dying, I keep noticing. I'm like, he kind of looks a little bit like Saitama with his cape, with this cape on. Is it Yggdrasil? Yeah. I know that in World of Warcraft there's like a world tree or whatever that's called like Teldrassil. That's fucking, you idiot. Never mind. Think about two-handing it. Might be useful. Right. Good. Maybe Teldrassil is the city that was on it. It's Nordrassil that was the thing. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know. WoW lore. Nordrassil was the one that was destroyed in Warcraft 3. Is that the one that it got destroyed, like they used its power to like defeat the Burning Legion or something? Like I said, I don't know the story. I just know that at one point the Night Elves were immortal, and then they used their power to like seal Ner'zhul or something. Or Ner'gul, I don't know his name. Yeah, I know. Every attack is 1 second late. I haven't know. I've not sure. I don't know if you're talking about my hits or his, but I've noticed that his are, but it's not. Every attack hasn't been, from what I've noticed. There's been quick little ones that have come before the big ones that have been the annoying bit. Oh, I'm not gonna beat this stream. I am gonna do something else. I'm gonna end the stream soon because I'm not fighting this like until like 7 at night or whatever time it would be. It's 6 currently, I think, around there. Off. Oh, Burning Legion led by Warcraft Thanos came to burn Nordrassil down and he kind of succeeded. Freaking... I was once gonna learn all of Warcraft lore and I just kind of got... I got like very like quickly bored. It's not that I don't like any of the lore in World of Warcraft and Warcraft as a whole, but play Warcraft 3. Why is everyone like Warcraft 3? Like, why does no one ever mention like the lore of Warcraft 1 and 2? Everyone always talks about Warcraft 3 and everything. I think what you're thinking about, Orc, is the Warhammer. Henry Cavill's doing a Warhammer 40k thing, I believe. But there is a World of Warcraft film, or at least a Warcraft film, that was a thing. I don't know if people really cared too much about it. I was far enough away. I just got unlucky, I guess. Is where I chose to be. Okay. Ah. Come on. This is the second phase that I'm probably never gonna fucking beat. But I'm never gonna get here again. He's got a scarier weapon this time. It does this. Okay. Ugh, why can't you just die of bleed? Oh, why am I so bad at dodging that in particular? Like I didn't notice and I wasn't looking. And I was, but I wasn't. Okay, you gotta be quite far away from him to avoid it initially. Yep. Alright, I'm done. I'm fucking off. I ain't doing this today. I'm I'll do this whenever I'm next on stream. Because I'm gonna start crying and shitting myself if I keep going. So it's fucking Thursday, isn't it? I've streamed every day today, this week. I don't know if I just wanted to get, like, the reason that I was streaming every day was just so I can not have to play this until, you know, I'm 29. So we'll I'll stream tomorrow, depending on if I really do not want to. I almost didn't stream today, but considering that Friday is considering Friday is the day that I usually do stream, I probably will stream tomorrow. But I'm probably gonna put my foot down on Saturday and Sunday and say no. But if I can beat this, yeah. If I can beat this, I have another Gundam show coming. Yeah, it's the same type of Gundam. It's still the aerial Gundam. Yeah, I have the bigger one of these. So this here is 144 scale, and I've got the 100 scale one, which is about, I don't know, it's about that much taller than it. So it is significantly bigger, and it has a lot more shit going on. And so I might do that on stream at some point. I don't want to put that off too long though, because I just want to build it myself. So we'll see about that one. But yeah, so that's what I'm at least, if I can beat this game as quick as possible, then I might be able to move on to doing another Gundam stream, because honestly, they're just nice. They're just easy to do, because I get a cool Gundam at the end of it that I can just put on my desk, and I feel accomplished once I've done it. But yeah, I'm gonna go and have a bath with my Gundam, and I'll try this again tomorrow. And if I don't beat it tomorrow, then I'm never beating it. I don't need to beat it to Gundam, but it's a good, you know, it gives me a drive, doesn't it? It gives me something to do. It gives me a reason to. I don't know. It depends. I don't know when it's going to arrive anyway, so we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll be fine. I don't like doing more than one thing at once, because I know that if I get distracted, if I start playing this, if I play this and then go do something else, the likelihood is I'll never come back to do this. And people will be like, are you going to finish Elden Ring? And it's like, no. So yeah, that's it. I'm going. I'm gonna leave and do something else. And we'll see. I'll see you tomorrow. All going well. But yeah, thank you for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, is the button gonna work? I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Bye bye. That's the video. I'm going. Bye.